Hello, hello, hello.
Hello, gamers.
Welcome, everybody, to the first official match of the 2022 Team Rose LTS tournament, as held by the Sacer community. My name's Snapcake. Today I got with me Black Doom.
Black Doom. Hello, hello.
Yo, nice to have you, buddy.
Same. Very excited.
Absolutely, very. Our first matchup is going to be an absolute banger right off the bat, in case they all weren't, I'm telling you. Free Fall, YYZ, Joey, my man, versus Mutated Bacon.
Very excited. This is gonna be awesome.
It's going to be incredibly good. I'm looking forward to it. Black Doom, you have any predictions offhand?
Oh, I don't know. Unfortunately, I'm not familiar with Bacon, so as a runner, so I honestly have no idea how this is gonna go.
No worries. You know what? I think it will be very fascinating to watch live, figure out players as they go.
Absolutely.
If we take a look at the bottom left down there, we have Joey sitting, looking, thinking. What do you think Joey's thinking about right now?
I think he's thinking about Metropolis Doorclip. It's not been treating him very well lately, unfortunately.
Oh my god. I think he's thinking about showing that Hanamaru figure for Deku. I completely and utterly agree with that. He's thinking about anime? Oh my god. This is not the time to be thinking of such silly things. It's time for anime. I mean, no, not anime heroes. Meanwhile, Bacon, bottom right, is looking prepped and ready to go.
Super focused.
Bacon, secretly a top runner. Honestly, he's been holding back the power level, been absolutely keeping it on the down low. As for now, though, I think both of our runners are ready, so we're just waiting on them to begin.
Yep.
Oh, and we got the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And they're off. They should be.
Nope.
Oh, we'll get it here soon. There we go.
They went off.
And now they're eventually off. You know what? It's fine. The best part about
to them.
Best of luck to both. You know what they say. Slow and steady wins the race unless you're playing Team Rose, in which case slow and steady presses the start button.
True. So probably we should talk about the biggest elephant in the room, like in regards to that team, which is Seagate.
Oh no, Satchgate, absolutely.
So would you like to explain what's the deal with Seagate?
I would be honored. Given this is our first tourney, our first match, I guess we should go over as much of Team Rose as we possibly can. So Seagate is the tutorial level. No other team in the entire game is forced to go through Seagate. That was an oh my god, Joey almost made it all the way across the gap there. I've never seen that before. For whatever reason, just Team Rose is forced to do it here. My running theory is still that, you know, Team Rose is the team you give to your little sister who's like, I want to play the Sonic game, but like, she probably wouldn't know to hit the tutorial button. So Team Sonic was just like, yeah, what if we just force the dumb baby people who play Team Rose, because clearly only dumb baby people would play Team Rose, to do the tutorial.
I guess so, yeah. And the very interesting thing about that is that there are a bunch of text boxes like scattered throughout the level, which are like there to guide the player. But the thing is, they completely like kill your speed and momentum. So the runners need to skip them as much as possible. And if they happen to run into one, they need to mash through a lot of text. So it's a very unfortunate level.
Exactly. It's not exactly the most loved of levels, you can definitely say. They both pulled through really well here. Joey with about a 8-10 second lead on that, it seems like. There's only like one, maybe two of the text boxes you can really skip, so it's a lot of mashing and knowing when to stop mashing so you don't jump off into oblivion.
True. So now we're moving on to our first actual stage in the run, which is Seagate. Joey is struggling a bit with the platforming, as far as I can tell.
I can't blame him.
He made it through. Yeah.
I've only just recently figured out how to do some of that stuff myself, and it seems like Bacon's pulling off just about the same, if not a little cleaner from the start. Seagate ends up being a really fun demonstration of what Team Rose can get up to right at the start. You see that big twirl hammer jump from the beginning. A lot of smooth platforming and belly flopping gets you all around. You can get a little extra distance with Amy by holding jump to do the little hammer twirl along the way. It makes for a really good demonstration. Right now, both players are pulling this off pretty clean.
Yeah, looks like they both going really well so far on this level.
Absolutely. You know what? And I completely agree with Jam. I think Bacon looks exactly like me as well. I think if we could all find a little bit of Bacon inside ourselves along the way here. And just like that, it's already over. That's what makes Team Rose really nice every now and then. Nice, quick, short, succinct levels.
True. So now we're moving on to Ocean. Joey's moving on to Ocean Palace, which is, as far as I know, his favorite level in the game, in the run. So let's see how he can do it.
Exactly, yeah. As we have here, here's some fun game facts about Joey. His favorite stage is Ocean Palace. This is a good take. His least favorite stage, Bingo Highway. This is a good take. Meanwhile, Bacon, on the other hand, favorite stage, Casino Park. I'm a little mixed on that take.
Ooh.
That's a very spicy take. I respect it, though.
True.
His least favorite stage, Seagate. That's an understandable one, at the very least.
Yep, absolutely.
Okay, no, we don't have no C-hate for Seagate here. Maybe it's the slowest, maybe you need to mash through text boxes, but I'm going to call that one a skill issue.
Exactly. Looks like both of our runners going fairly smooth through the stage so far.
Absolutely. They both have pulled off just about every possible trick here at this point. Sadly, on our restream, we're getting a bit of delay.
Drop.
See, looking at chat, y'all are talking about some anime BS, and I'm sorry to say, I have touched grass within the last at least month, so I cannot comment on this. Do you have anything to say about Love Live Black Doom?
No, unfortunately, I do not watch anime, so...
No, that's a very fortunately thing. Good for you. I love you too, Tepis. All right, 123 out of Ocean Palace from Jogni, and it looks like Bacon is not very far behind. They're keeping pretty neck and neck here. These first few levels, if you're well practiced, like, it's like a fine song and dance. You step through it bit by bit just fine. It's got some very nice consistency. 132 from Bacon.
Very nice. Very
nice indeed. Let's see if Egghawk is going to be nice. Our first proper boss of the run. Black Doom, what can you tell us about Egghawk?
I am in awe of how these runners make Egghawk look so easy. It's like, what a 30 second fight, I can't remember off the top of my head. Just incredible. Just I don't have any words really. I'm sorry. Just like look at this. 20. What was the time? 21 seconds from Joey.
About 21. Yeah, that's not too far off from regular. Honestly, Egghawk is deceiving in its difficulty every now and then. It's very comfy. It's when you're at the tier of runners these guys are at, it's a pretty simple song and dance once again. But I know personally I've had times where the Egghawk just does not play along nicely. He suddenly goes off. Eggman decides to do his own thing. Joey having a freeze here. I think Joey's been caught in the distance of Zawardo and is currently stuck in a time paradox. We're going to hope that he can free himself out of that. This is actually one of the mini challenges of the tourney. Every now and then we may or may not slap you into the purple zone. No. Oh, no.
That's very unfortunate.
That's extremely unfortunate. Hopefully Joey didn't lose internet connection. Well, I guess this is a bit of a chance for Bacon to catch up. We will see how this is dealt with, but in the meantime, let's all raise our hands and give our energy to Joey. And this is how Bacon can still win. You know what? Apt. Well, in the meantime, we get to have Bacon show off a fair bit of Grand Metropolis. One of our first more gimmicky stages with the lighted up walkways here.
Alright, there are also a couple of clips here. Let's say, oh, very nice from Bacon. First try, you'll love to see it.
Honestly, love to see it. It's so much more difficult than it looks. Like, oh, you just dash into the gate and then spin out of it. No. Like, in theory, I suppose, but man, it is always impressive to see that pulled off cleanly, especially in one go.
Absolutely. Alright, another clip coming up right here. Ooh, that was very close. I thought for a second he lost his height there completely.
You can drop down a fair distance there. Oh, Joey's alive, baby!
Ooh, meanwhile, Bacon not going for the door clip. Interesting. I guess it's fair for the tournament. It's not an easy clip from what I can tell.
In a tournament setting, that is completely fair. Like, yeah, Joey's not even going for that.
Yeah, fair enough, fair enough.
Now, I'm curious where Joey managed to fall behind a little, because clearly now he's a decent bit behind.
I think he probably got distracted by technical difficulties a little.
Ah, that's understandable.
Yeah.
We don't know if Joey died or paused, but it's likely either one of those happened and he stopped to fiddle around with OBS. So we'll give the benefit of the doubt. We'll see how this plays out over time. Also, yeah, I actually don't remember if we're counting this off of IGT for the tourney, though I assume we are. So if he did pause, then technically he lost no time. We are? Okay, cool. Thank you. All right, and that's the first team blast of the run. Not a mandatory one with some other strats available, but team blast. I guess we should basically go over the basic mechanics. Black Doom, can you explain team blast?
Yeah, it's the mechanic in this game. So there is a gauge at the top right. I'm sorry, I'm bad at my directions. At the top right corner of the screen, which fills up as you kill enemies and collect rings in the game. And when the gauge gets filled up, you can perform an action called Team Blast, which basically eliminates all the enemies on screen. And pretty much every team has some sort of an effect going on with this Team Blast. So, for example, the team we're watching right now, Team Rose, has an effect that it grants you invincibility and also a level up for each of the three characters.
Very useful, and right off the bat, we see Mutated Bacon making a recovery out of elevator skip. Joey not far behind, and that is always so incredibly impressive to me. That trick is very, very nice. It requires a fair bit of rather precise, I believe technically frame perfect inputs out of the rings, though I suppose it might not actually be that frame perfect. I don't actually remember offhand, but it's still something more than I can do, and I find that incredibly impressive from both of them. Seeing the backup made by Bacon there, bouncing off it a second time was super cool. which after that point, that's most of the level, essentially. Ooh. Bacon taking a bit of a fall there. That's a sad bit of time loss and a bit of time for Joey to take that lead ever so slightly back.
Alright, this is just neck and neck. It's absolutely incredible. I'm always amazed when the race goes like this.
Absolutely. Makes it 100 times more fun to watch. And you can see even in the time clear there, Joey with a 103, Bacon with a 125. It's crazy how they can still be pretty neck and neck, but if you start paying attention to the actual times, there might be a bit more of a discrepancy than we initially see. Still, very, very close to watch, and without having perfect memorization, you just gotta bite those nails.
Bit of a loading moment we had there.
Absolutely. And Team Sonic's gone.
Can you explain what happened there?
I would love to. So we got team fights throughout the game. The teams fight each other. Team Sonic is one of the ones that is most likely to trip you up if they just decide not to play along. But the idea is you turn around, smack the boxes as big, jump. This somehow induces mass panic and mass horrible, horrible feelings inside the entirety of Team Sonic. They decide they need to go see the chili dog stand down below. They have no time to deal with Team Rose. You know what? I can't blame them. Amy is a bit clingy, and I think that's a problem. It's a problematic relationship, you know?
True. Meanwhile, we're moving on to the casino stages, and a lot of people don't like this, which is understandable. The pinball mechanics in this game, not the best. Not the best.
Yeah, you could say something like that. The pinball mechanics are not trustworthy, and yet they also lend themselves to some of the more interesting tricks along the way, of which we're going to see a handful here, even in LTS.
Very, very soon we're gonna see one of those tricks, actually.
Looking forward to it. In the meantime, we skip that major first pinball table by just taking the right path out from the start and using Cream to essentially fly to the exit. It's the less we have to deal with those pinball tables, I think the happier everyone involved is. True?
Absolutely, absolutely.
Same here, just as Joey showed, you get a little bit of hype from the start, and it's good. And here we go. Big and Amy off to the races now.
Very nice, very clean.
Dude, what happened there?
So basically, Joey launched Amy and Big off the table, and it just happens so that there is a goal ring right behind the table. So they just fall for a few seconds, and you can switch to them, and boom.
Exactly. For some reason, coming out of the pinball table, you can just go to wherever the character is as opposed to them snapping to you like normal. So a whole complicated series of events that leads to what you have just seen. Mutated Bacon pulling off the next best thing, whereas Joey landed directly on the ring. Bacon landed a little short, had to wait for Cream to show up, and definitely had a bit of a spooky setup. That's right. He had a bit of a weird angle.
Joey got the door clip second try, which is nice.
Love to see it. Those doors can be finicky. Like you said, Joey's been having some trouble with them lately, so I'm sure that's a lot of relief on his end.
Bacon opted not to go for the clip, which is fair enough. Once again, in a tournament setting, it can take a lot of time if you just don't get it first try sometimes, so...
Absolutely, and I think that's something everybody, especially the competitors, are going to have to keep an eye on between different runners, is consistency and what people are willing to do or not do in the name of. I think in a Swiss pool tournament like we got here, where everybody will have at least 3 rounds to play. It doesn't matter if they lose the first 2, they will still have 3 rounds to play. So consistency is massively important, and learning where you should and should not give up some speed and possibly a little bit of style along the way for consistency is more than appropriate, more than fair. Ooh, Joey got the door clip there. Very, very nice. Otherwise, next best thing to do there is to team blast that entire Robo group. But
very clean movement after the clip too, because that table is like the beginning of that table can be very, very mean. It can bounce you around like crazy.
absolutely, there's just a ton of bouncers right up front, and it's so not nice to deal with. Bacon opting for the team blast. Very much the safer thing to do, very much the respectable thing to do. And he is down on that table, going off just fine. Let's see if he can make some speed, make some headway up towards where Joey is, with Joey finishing at a nice 2:08. You know what, guys? I completely agree. Can we get a few more Joeys in chat? Can we get some Bacons along the way, too? Spread the love.
Meanwhile, another type of fight right there. So this is gonna be like the third type, right? Of fight in the game. So this is a robot wave kind of fight. So the robots are gonna appear in waves, and you'll have to destroy the current wave for the next one to appear. And it's very important to know where the robots are gonna spawn to destroy them as quickly as possible.
Exactly. This is a lot of just kind of rote memorization on top of praying you get the correct level ups, which are very important and deem how you approach most of this. As any true Snonic Hose fan knows, if you have level 2 of any flight character, their Thundershoot ability can do damage, meaning that they can kind of wipe floor with most of the wave if they have that, but sometimes you'll be unlucky, sometimes you may not get it for a while, and more often than not, there'll be ones like the wave Joey just did, where they just show up in a circle around you. So why would you not just do a big ol' spin?
Very true. And one thing I probably want to talk about is how the RNG drops work. So you probably saw a bunch of like small colored spheres fall out of the enemies. And the way they drop is that every fifth enemy in the game, excluding big enemies, drop a colored sphere, which represents the level up for a character. Say, blue sphere is the level up for speed character. And the color of the sphere actually depends on which character you're playing is, which is the team leader. And if you say kill an enemy, like your fifth enemy as a big, it's going to be a 50-50 between speed and flight. And it works this way for every character. So
Exactly.
there's a bit of RNG involved in the run.
There is a bit of RNG, but thankfully it is mitigated just by way of, okay, do I not want to level up for Amy? Okay, let me do something as Amy, which you know is not the most reasonable thing to ask at the best of times, but it's what you hope for. Ooh, Joey! Oh,
very nice.
Oh my goodness. Absolutely butt-punching.
What I also want to say, as I mentioned earlier, the Team Blast for Team Rose brings them a level up for each of the characters, so the RNG factor is not as high in this run.
Exactly. It makes it a lot more comfy, a lot more about precise execution and memorization when possible. Coming into Rail Canyon, yeah, we can see Joey having a bit of a heart attack moment there. There's a nice little trick you can do, just gaining speed and sending off into the stratosphere as a big by umbrellaing for a moment. Seemed like Joey held the umbrella for slightly too long, so ended up floating away and not so nice away. Thankfully, the rest of this is going pretty well for both of them. It's a lot of just really nice, snazzy movement, a lot of rail grinding. And I suppose we can mention rail grinding real quick. A common misconception about rail grinding in this game. Mashing B does not necessarily make you go faster. Rather, whenever they do the animation, when you press B, you gain a bit of speed. Hence, that's why you'll see us swapping between Amy and Big over and over, because we can hold B, swap, have the character do the animation, then swap to another character. Thus, if we mash back and forth, you essentially get to top speed near instantly, at which point it is no longer faster to do as such.
Exactly. Meanwhile, Joey got through the stage pretty nicely. Bacon is about to finish the stage. Also, very nice, clean movement.
Absolutely. It's cool seeing them. That's a little bit of a trick I learned personally right there was just, hey, when you come up to those rainbow rings, swap to cream because, yeah, those don't actually make you go faster or send you forward. They kind of just make you do a little bit of styling in the air. And that's not exactly what we call good for speed or time cash money.
Alright, let's see how... Will Joey catch the 24 here? That is the big question.
A little bit of sketchy movement at first there, but he recovered.
Ooh, let's see. Ooh, nice, very nice. So these cannons shoot every 3 seconds, I believe? Is it 3 or 4? I can't remember.
I'm actually not sure.
So yeah, like the cannon that just shot Joey, they're on a cycle. So they shoot you like every 3 to 4 seconds. I'm sorry, I can't remember myself. And you can actually make the... Thank you so much, Alice. So yeah, they shoot on cycle sort of, and you can make them shoot you about 24 seconds, but it's pretty tight. So very well done for Joey. Bacon unfortunately does not make the 24, but still pretty nice.
Still making some headway, he sure is. And shoutouts to Sound Defense for keeping track of the distance between the runners right now. According to Sound Defense, Freefall is ahead by approximately 1 minute, 3 seconds, and 3.57 seconds, I guess, as of Rail Canyon, which is pretty nutty.
Ooh.
Joey's doing very good. I believe
a little struggling there.
That section right there is just not... That section right there is just annoying. I feel like there's not a great way to do a lot of clean movement at that point, so I can't even blame him. And we're coming up to Greg Albatross.
So a common thing among the casual players is to just run after the boss and spam the heck of enemies, like homing attack. It's so devastating to watch.
It's so painful, but it's what you expect to happen. However, as the current world record holder of Team Rose LTS, Greg Albatross, the one thing I think I can say to my name right now, however, I think Joey might have just gone faster than my current time, I'm going to ignore that, is you want the boss to come to you. Joey showed it off very well there. Let's see if Bacon does the same. You just get the boss to clip inside of you as big, and then you smack about, and you kind of get some extra damage off, extra hits, meaning you can basically one cycle almost every phase, including the final phase where you can just do 2 dunk shots at it because it's so weak.
Very true, and once you know the strat, even casually, you can't go back to whatever you were doing. It's just so much nicer.
Absolutely. It's one of those things where I could not imagine wanting to just go back and go, you know what, today I will spam the A button and pray damage goes off. I was watching somebody do a casual blind race of, I believe it was Team Chaotix, somewhat recently, and they were following, is either Sid's or Aura's PB as one of the first ones that just came up on YouTube, and watching them do the bosses, that's exactly what I saw, was just, okay. They're just spamming.
Yeah. It's like, I think it's a recurring theme about the bosses in this game in general, is that the speed strats are not what the casual player might think of.
Exactly, but we are absolute gamers here. We have a awesome community with a bunch of brain cells shared between them here and there that have come up with some pretty cool strats, like Joey showing off here. hey, yeah, you could go hit that thing as big, or you could just, jump right here as well. You're
Keeping the
offered
flower
the
very nicely. So
very,
normally
very
you're
nicely.
supposed to take the flower and go on a sort of scripted route around the stage, and it just sort of drops you at the end. But it's very slow. We don't like slow. We like fast.
Absolutely. You know what? I once saw slow. I think I had like acid reflux. I think it might have given me a slight aneurysm when I saw something go slow. I really just could not stand for it at the time. Joey making awesome demonstration of the first of the forest levels here with Bacon not far behind. Looks like Bacon might be even making up a bit of ground. Some pretty nice movement from him here.
And now Lost Jungle, very very mean stage sometimes. Like I feel like the forest stages is where a lot of runs die.
Absolutely. There's a handful of factors here, I think, that lead to that. The starting tree climb has like 5 different ways you can deal with it. Like, I haven't even seen the way Joey just did it. I've never even seen somebody do it like that.
I think it's like a very recent story I've discovered like a few days ago, I believe. I'm not sure. I'm sorry. I'm not like an expert on Sonic Hero speedrun history.
Oh no, no worries. I don't know either. I mean, if we're calling that boner climb, then the fact that Joey decided to expose his boner on stream in a tourney setting where it's not the safest to do, I have nothing but massive respect. Speaking of, opting not to grind for Team Blast Glitch in that moment and instead just smacking the boss. That's, you know what, deal. I can get behind that.
Now that you've mentioned it, can you explain what Team Blast Glitch is?
Good call, I can. The basic idea is you start as Cream and you Thundershoot swap to Big at the same time. Cream will end up doing a series of fat flips directly above you, and it just gives you, like, depending on how well you did it, somewhere around, I want to say a little over half, maybe half of your Team Blast bars. So if you're ever in a moment where you just really need everything dead around you and you have good pressing time, good button pressing ability, as it were, you can press buttons, then it's a very nice skill to have. Oh, we're coming up on Team Chaotix. There's no moving involved. The fight's done.
Nice.
Okay, I hope. Did you enjoy Team Chaotix, Doom?
Absolutely. Very awesome fight.
Honestly,
I
I think.
love the team fights in this game.
Absolutely, I agree. I think there was some amazing display and input shown there, and I'm sure we'll see the same from Bacon. Was drawn out a little much, I think they could have cut down some time on that, but overall, it's okay.
Not going for Team Blast as well.
Exactly, which is strange, because he actually had it ready, but I suppose it was just easier to mash it out there. So something to note about Team Blast is, while the animation is going off, the in-game timer is not moving. So even though there's that long animation of them having a bit of a jig, a bit of a dance, it's not cutting into your actual time at that point, as I recall.
Yeah, I think that is true.
Honestly, Bacon's doing some work at this point. Feel like there's some catch-up going on there. According to Sound Defense, there's some catch-up.
Such a nice play by Joey. First try clip.
First try clip on Hang Castle.
No!
No! Oh, look at Joey. Look at Joey.
He's not happy. Oh.
At least he had the checkpoint right there. That could have been so much worse. That could have been so much worse.
Meanwhile, Bacon is struggling to take out. Oh, never mind. Never mind.
Nah, there's no struggling going on there. Bacon is gonna take full use of that time Joey allotted him.
Which he has a bit of a chance to catch up and maybe even take the lead. Who knows?
Who knows? Never know where this led. In the meantime, Joey doing the cool guy thing. Yeah, there's more of this level, but we can just fly to the goal ring right there. Why would we not? Let's see if...
I even did this thread myself. I'm like, I want to warn everyone, I'm not a hero speedrunner, but this is a very, like, beginner-friendly strat, I think.
Oh, entirely. If you know where you're going, it is stupidly easy just to jump to there, as opposed to like the door clip, which Joey pulled off in good fashion. We'll have to see if Bacon can do the same. If Bacon struggles with that door clip, then that's a bit of extra. Oh, hitting
What happened there?
I don't know, but he's not happy about it. What? Oh, I think he hit quit by mistake. No. Oh.
Is this gonna count toward the in-game timer, like the menu and such?
A little bit. I don't think it should count that much to in-game time, so it shouldn't be too bad. It's still not ideal because he now has to sit through the cutscene again. That will count towards time.
It just breaks the flow of the run.
It really does. Okay, counts like normal to the file timer. Yeah.
Ooh.
Bacon has to keep pushing through that. That's a mistake I know I've made a ton of times just because, hey, did you accidentally slightly tap too far down on the pad? Plus, the start button not only brings up the menu, it also selects what you're over. Yeah, it's really easy to hit quit by mistake. You have no clue.
They both are trying to door clip, and Bacon went through nice.
Bacon made it through on.
Joey is going for the intended strat, which is fair.
At this point, yeah, that's more than fair. I am happy to see Bacon make it on a second try. That door clip is a bit of a pain. Fun fact, we used to think that it didn't count towards the timer properly, so exiting in-game invalidated your run. Huh. Funny. Huh. Good to know his run's not invalidated now, at least.
Meanwhile, Joey's going towards the second boss wave kind of stage. Not boss robot wave stage. I'm sorry, I can't speak.
Nah, you're good, you're good. Absolutely correct, though. Heading into it, and it's much the same as the first. Just I either gotta know, do I want big here, do I want cream here, and then for the first wave, I believe is one of the only ones you really use Amy, which even then, I think that's optional. Freefall is ahead by approximately 1 minute 50 seconds as of Hang Castle, including Joey's death and Bacon's quit out. Wow, okay. Honestly, I'm surprised the time between them hasn't changed that drastically after that. Oh, what's Bacon up to?
Honestly, I'm more surprised that the difference is that big. Like, they seem to be very close to each other in terms of pace.
At this point, it's definitely farther away than it was earlier, but yeah. Sometimes it's hard to quantify the exact time until you just see that file time. We're running off in-game time, so what you see with your eyes may not necessarily be the case. Bacon going for a neat-looking trick there, just trying to shoot the robot you need to kill to open the gate from around the corner. I've not seen that. Nearly had it, though.
That's a neat little thread.
And Joey walking out of, I forget if that's Robot Storm or Robot, I don't know.
This
Robot.
Carnival, I believe. The Carnival one,
Do you think they have robot elephants at the Robot Carnival?
Ooh, I've never seen an actual Robot Carnival, so...
I wonder if robots dream of electric carnivals, of electric clowns. Terrifying to think about.
True. Clowns are terrifying.
Utterly. Robot Storm. Okay. Well, I'm going to keep thinking about robot clowns in the meantime. Anything can happen in a tournament setting. Anyone can make a mistake or pull ahead at any point. That's what makes things interesting and entertaining. Completely agree, Ace. And that's what I'm excited to see. That's what always makes a tourney much more fun. It's never as straightforward, yes, this person has the higher time on the board, so they will win, as some people might smugly like to look at any given speedrun tournament and come to the conclusion. That's not always the case. Sometimes consistency is a utterly different skill. It is a completely different skill, and put to the test under the spotlight, it's crazy how the cracks can show even from some of the best streamers. You get some awesome comebacks, some awesome upsets along the way. Very excited to see how it plays out.
Knowing that you're not just speedrunning the game, but you're racing someone, you have to a goal to achieve Zoro, like I think everyone wants to like get as a higher place as possible. It definitely puts a lot of pressure.
Exactly. And the nice thing about our format with the Swiss pool is, like I said earlier, you end up, no matter who you are, you get 3 runs. So while there's definitely some pressure to perform, you're not going to have the worst possible day if you lose your first match or even your second match, because you still have a chance to perform, and that's what's really important.
Absolutely. Right, meanwhile, Joey is approaching a very interesting point in the run.
Exactly. Would you like to take the reins on this one?
Absolutely. So, somehow, in this stage, there exists a warp, which is probably was left by the developers. Ooh, Joey not making it. No, unfortunate. So what Joey was trying to do there is that there is actually a piece of invisible collision right there in the like big thing. I don't even know what it is.
Like a silo.
Yeah, you can land on it, and from there, if you perform a successful rocket excel followed by, and if you switch to Cream there, I believe.
Cream or Big.
Yeah, Karima Brig. You will actually be able to reach the warp point, which will warp you straight to the final part of the stage. I don't think there is a reason why this is even there, but it is like
ooh, clean.
First time I saw that, it like honestly, it still looks like magic every time.
It is complete and utter magic, and it's the best kind because it's the kind of magic that skips an auto-scroller that is otherwise very slow. It is an incredibly hard and precise trick. Seeing Joey pull it off without Team Blast or without using Cream to get over the spot is nerve-wracking. Another fun fact about Team Blast is that it actually gives all your characters a speed boost, at least as Team Rose, which makes that trick a million times easier. But Joey just decided to say today, no, don't need it. I'm going to use Amy to just twirl my way over to where Cream could flow, and then I'm going to use Biggs on Barella instead of Cream, which to me is just nutty.
It's just mind blowing that it even exists. Like there is even a slightest possibility to do that. And not only there is a possibility, there is actually a couple of really consistent strats for that, which is incredible.
Absolutely. The fact that stuff like that is found still blows my mind. Just the idea that somebody went, today I will go out of bounds in this exact direction.
Yeah, I still question how speedrunners find all these tricks. Like, it's either by accident, which is more likely in my opinion, or like you have some knowledge of the game already and you know what to expect and you just, yeah, let's do this thing here, 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 and here, and maybe it will work out. But this is like a one-of-a-kind trick. Like,
yeah, like I was about to say, Iona points out, I believe, if I recall correctly, the work was found by looking at the level files in an editor, which is thankfully an option we have nowadays with emulation and such. Bacon going for the clip. Nice! Aw, that was very, very clean from Bacon. Good use of Cream to make that nice and safe without basically any time loss. Love to see it. You know what? If anything, I think pulling off that clip in a tournament setting first try is like a victory in and of itself. Wouldn't you agree?
absolutely. Like, pulling any sort of harder trick in a tournament is just amazing.
Absolutely. Yeah, I agree with KPL. Thank God for the file timer because Hero's timing is whack. Some crazy stuff. Joey making it out of... That's not Egg Fleet. I forget what the name of that level is. It's not Egg Fleet.
Final Fortress.
Final Fortress. Correct. I don't know why I keep forgetting the name of that one. I see those levels and all I think is fucking Savic's stupid egg feet emote and my brain is rot. I hate it. I hate it so much. Joey coming up on the final fight, which is a Eggman versus, and Yeah?
What happened to Joey's timer? Is he running on the emulator?
It did pause, but I'm not sure. Luckily, it's not important because we go on file time, but yeah, it's a good question. I'm not sure when or why it stopped.
Yeah, I think Joey usually plays on console, which is really weird.
Yeah, so there shouldn't be any auto, like, going on here. He is definitely playing on console. I guess maybe hit a button by mistake. All good.
Yeah, it's fine because in-game time, so...
Exactly. And... Oh, I thought I nearly missed that second cream level. Alright, so who's ready to see a little bit of magic? Will Egg Emperor just go down in one go? Oh, hell yes!
Very nice, GG.
Absolutely, get some GGs in chat for Joey right then and there. That's some awesome stuff.
That was unbelievably close.
He was about to charge. For brief reference, you can essentially shoot your opponents at Egg Emperor, hold down A and like some slightly specific directions here and there, and they just suck onto Egg Emperor and start melting him down. It's very impressive to see pull it off. Ooh, Bacon having a bit of a struggle there. I thought he was about to fall.
Very nice recovery.
Very nice recovery. Joey realizing he messed with the timer, but you know what? It's all good. Tourney setting means it don't matter too much. Bacon coming up on Egg Emperor himself, not far behind.
So yeah, once again, this is a very useful strat to know on Egg Emperor. Like, once you know how this works, you can't go back.
Absolutely. It's hard to ever think of doing the fight the same way. And now, as the credits roll out... Wait, let me unmute the stream for a second. Okay, I hope it's playing the... I can't quite hear, but I hope it's playing the credits theme, because the Team Rose theme is an absolute banger, and anybody who wins a match is legally required to come on stream and sing the whole thing. No exceptions.
True, very true. I think Follow Me is one of those songs that kind of grows on you as you get older. I don't know, like, how to you, but, like, I hated that song as a kid.
I can't say I remember it too well as a kid, but yeah, I probably would have found the same. It's like, pop, yuck. But nowadays, like, yeah, you know what? I only want to protect you. I think Amy really had a point on that one.
It's a little bit better than the song in Sad X, which is... I don't mind it, but, like, a lot of people do find it a little bit strange.
Hold on, wait. Are you talking shit about Paya?
Yep.
Oh my god, if anyone wants to have a fight about that one, I will fight you. Bacon is having a hard time. In the meantime, looks like 2 cycles gone by, he wasn't even allowed to play the game there. Some pretty unfortunate spacing led him to having his allies get smacked when Egg Emperor only had a little bit of health left to...
Ooh. Come on. You can do it. Nice. GG.
There we go. GG to Bacon. Let's get some GGs for Bacon in chat. It's never easy. Like I said, this is entirely about consistency. Both of these players have shown some awesome consistency between. I think they both did a very good job, very good performance. I assume we will wait for file time on both of them, and then we'll have some post-match commentary. According to Sound Defense, Freefall wins by approximately 2 minutes, 28 seconds, 0.22. We will see how accurate that is.
Meanwhile, we can enjoy some high-quality music.
Meanwhile, we can enjoy high-quality Joey. Joey! GG,
Hello.
welcome.
Very nice. Very nice, my dude.
Thank you.
How'd you feel about it overall?
I thought it was okay. I was kind of on edge after Metro, like...
Yeah, what happened
I don't know what happened on your guys' end, but
we just lost complete sight of you.
Okay, yeah. it started storming out, of course. Why wouldn't it? And my lights flickered at first, and I was like, oh god, like why right now of all times? And then I'm really glad my power didn't go out, but I guess my internet like shut off for like just a brief second. I didn't even have to do anything. Like the stream just went back up on its own, but I was definitely worried for like the rest of the run that was gonna happen again. So
Absolutely. We were a little concerned if you had come back. Funny enough, we were not quite sure what happened, but during that time, Bacon actually managed to pull ahead. So it left us with a bit of a nail biter, like a bit of a plot twist right then and there. Speaking of Bacon, welcome in, GG.
Thank you so much.
Absolutely. How'd you feel about your run?
I thought so. I wasn't expecting to have the best run going into this tournament, but I didn't think it was gonna suck. But then, the accidental, hang castle quitting the game happened, and I was just like, okay, yeah. I think that's
Luckily, that doesn't count too much against your in-game time, but I completely understand, dude. It's such an easy thing to accidentally.
Yeah, I was like almost in a panicky state when that happened.
Yeah,
I was like visibly just like, oh my god, what did I just do? I'm such a freaking idiot.
Hey, luckily, I don't think it lost you way too much time in the moment, but sometimes panic upsets happen.
Yeah, and I'm at least glad that didn't affect the rest of the run too bad. I'd say the rest of Endgame went kind of okay.
It looks like
definitely not like godlike levels though.
You went really well for the most part. You got second try clip on Hang Castle. I believe Joey got first try, but then took an accidental spill off the edge.
Of course he got first try, like the god he is.
Naturally.
Yeah, but then I immediately took the dumbest death ever, like right after that. So I like didn't know where I was, by the way, when that happened, because I grabbed the checkpoint behind the door, and then when I respawned, I had like the weirdest like backwards like facing the ceiling camera. Did you see that? I was like, where?
I actually didn't have the Sacer stream pulled up, so I couldn't see, unfortunately. I didn't even have OBS open. Oh, actually, no, I think I wasn't even paying attention to my computer screen the entire time, so I don't even remember what I had open.
It's a correct mentality for you. For the rest of us, we definitely saw that it was a bit of a oopsie whoopsie, but these things happen. We're going to see Bacon's time here in just a moment, and we're going to wrap up soon after that. So Joey coming out with a 36-37. We'll see where Bacon is. Very, very solid. Joey, do you have any final statements before we move on to the next match?
Just GG's Bacon. It looked like you were kind of on pretty decent pace, like maybe even sub 40. I'm not sure. I know you had trouble with Emperor at the end, but going into it.
It actually is a PB. Oh my god. A 38-50.
No way.
38? No way.
Yeah, I PB'd my 39-17 was my previous time, and I got a sub 39.
Yo, huge GG's.
Shit, man.
Thanks, but I know I can do better than this, though, so I'm gonna keep pushing it forward.
Honestly, you were really close for like the first few splits. It was like a super close race, so no wonder you PB'd. Very well done.
Absolutely. It was an insane run. Joey coming out with the 36-37 with the first victory. Bacon coming out with the PB in the first run of the tourney. That's absolutely insane, dude.
I mean, there's definitely a world I lose to a 38. Like, that's very respectable. Good stuff.
Didn't even expect this, to be honest.
Hey, like, I didn't never expect it, but you take it, man. All right, Bacon, any closing thoughts before we head out?
I have two closing thoughts. One, I'm very happy to be a part of this tournament. It really makes me feel like I'm one with the Heroes community, this wonderful, wonderful Heroes community. And my second closing thought is, this game sucks.
You know what? I agree. I hate Team Rose now.
You just embodied like everybody's feelings, I think.
100%.
Like every speedrunner at some point has this. I hate this game.
We
Yeah, I
hate
mean, I
this
say
game.
I just say it as a joke. In reality, this game is awesome, even though it is very scuffed.
The game is awesome. We love it, and we hate it so much. We put together a sick ass tourney for it.
You live and die
Yeah.
by the heroes, man.
Yeah,
Live
that's
and
what makes
die.
this game so beautiful.
100%. All right, I think that's gonna be us for now. I've been Snapkick. Doom, thank you very much for joining me on commentary.
Very nice. It was very nice to be here commentating this match. I'll actually be commentating the next match as well. So yeah, I'll see you guys in a bit.
Good.
But yeah, thank you so much. It was a wonderful time. Thank you to both runners and to Snapkid.
Yeah,
My
thank you
pleasure.
guys.
Thank
Word,
all of
my
you.
Doom.
Thank you, Sacer. Thank you to everybody who is helping organize the event. Don't go anywhere. We've got more matches after this. Next up is Freezy versus Iona Rose with Black Doom and Ray on comms. Stick around. It'll be sick.
Are we on? I'm gonna guess we're on. Oh, I can hear
Yeah.
my echo, so that works. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and everyone else. Welcome to, I believe, the second match of the day for our Sonic Heroes Team Rose LTS speedrunning tournament. My name is the Dr. A, and this is Black Doom. We're going to be your
Hello.
commentators for this match. You guys probably already heard him, because he did very well in the last one with Joey
Thank you.
and Better Bacon. Very, very nice. Now, today is going to be a really good one. Today we have Freezy Pop versus Iona Rose. These are two really, really, really fantastic runners. Why don't you, want to tell us a little bit about them? You know much, Black Doom?
No, fortunately I'm not familiar with either of them. So the runners. So it's gonna be interesting for me because like I don't know what to expect honestly. Except that I believe both of them are top 10 on the boards.
I believe so. Let me have a look. We got Freezy with a current PB of 37.54, which is definitely up there, and Iona with a current PB of 40.45, so not a massive difference. So it's going to be really interesting to see the consistencies, the speed, the tactics. It's going to be a great time, I think. Very fun.
Absolutely, and the tournament setting makes it even more exciting.
Even more scary, I reckon.
I guess so.
We hope everyone's out there having a good evening, morning. It's 6 o'clock in the morning for me where I am. I'm pretty sure it's about 4 p.m. where everyone else is.
It's actually 11 p.m. for me. So
It's good to see we've got heaps of competitors from all over the world. Very, very exciting. I'm gonna
And
get the
they're
chat
off.
up. Yes, definitely.
So we got our favorite stage in the game, Seagate.
Yes, we love it. We love just mashing the button. Oh! Freezy with the going straight to big strat. Very nice. They're both looking pretty... Oh, well, I suppose you can't really go mad wrong with Seagate. So, pretty consistent tactics here. Ooh, there was a little bit of a trip up with the Hammer 12 there from Freezy, but that's fine. That's all good.
So far it's going to be pretty close, obviously we just started. And on a stage like this, I think like the only really huge mistake you can make is probably mash a little too much.
100%. No, you don't want to be... You want to go crazy enough that you're not wasting heaps of time on the Ohm Child text, but not enough that you're going to find yourself flying off somewhere or just ramming yourself into something, I find.
True.
Pretty clean on both ends.
So what's your history with Sonic Heroes, like, in general? Like, as a game and as a speedrun?
So I've actually been... This was actually my first ever Sonic game. I got into the Sonic franchise when I was about 4 years old, so that was about 17 years ago. I actually started out with comic books, but this was my first game. So I've pretty much been playing this for as long as I can remember, but I've only just gotten into speedrunning this year. I started off with Team Dark, but I
That's a
don't really
bold
have...
choice.
Yeah, I know. I thought I did pretty well, but my problem is that I don't really have the time or the consistency to be doing like 3 2-hour runs every 2 days. I work full time and it's a whole thing, and it's hard for me to stream longer than maybe 3 hours. So I thought I'll make the swap to Rose, and it was just so much easier.
Team Rose seems like a very nice category for those who want to like
get back into it.
Yeah,
I know, and it's so interesting seeing the differences in gameplay just with... Oh, there's a little bit of a trip up there. That was good. Oh no, still getting there in 16 for Freezy Pop. That was fantastic.
Yeah, Team Rose has a pretty different gameplay. Like, they don't have their what do you call it, light dash. They don't have like the wall. What do you call it? Oh my god, wall jumping. The triangle jump. I'm so rusty on my. So like.
Oh no, that's fair. No, but even like making the swap from playing this game to speed running it is so different. But I honestly think it's made the game more fun because you're just like it's a Sonic game. The name of the game is Speed, and this just really enhances those great fast aspects of it, I find. But it also exacerbates the glitches, because I used to play on the PlayStation 2 version, which was the glitchiest version. So it also was a little bit weird swapping to the GameCube emulator version, but other than that. But yes, I know this game probably inside and out at this point, but I'm still trying to figure out my footing in terms of the hand-eye coordination of it and trying to be as slick as I can with my moves. But what about you? Tell us your story.
So, it wasn't my first Sonic game, but it was pretty close. Like, I think I was like maybe 5 or 6 when I got the game. I got it on PC of all things, and I've been playing PC version all my life.
That's an interesting one.
Yeah, I didn't have any console until I was like maybe 12, and at that time Xbox 360, like it was this generation going on. So like Heroes was not like you could probably play it like via backwards compatibility, I guess, but I don't think I ever saw Heroes. So like long story short, PC for me, and I don't actually run this game, but I believe it was one of the first speedruns I saw. And it was actually the game that got me on Twitch initially. So probably a lot of our viewers know who Critical Seed is, a very prominent figure in the speedrunning community, in Sonic speedrunning community. And for almost a year, I believe he was the only streamer on Twitch I watched.
Oh wow!
And it was, I believe, back in 2016. So while I don't run the game, I've seen quite a lot of it myself.
Yeah, definitely. No, that's fantastic. So it definitely was a bit of a starter category, isn't what I mean. I mean, it was a thing that Sonic Heroes as a game was something that skyrocketed a lot of like good memories and everything for you, and a lot of good other parts of your life, I suppose, is what I'm trying to say.
I love this game.
It's fantastic. I love the franchise. I love everything there is to love about Sonic, especially in terms of the story. And I think that's something that this game particularly embodies, is that sense of character usage and everything. Anyone who doesn't know, Sonic Frontiers is coming out on the 9th of November. Get yourselves ready. But in the meantime, look at how clean these runs are. These are fantastic. I've just been watching in silence. I thought there's nothing to commentate on because they're just sleek. It's great.
Very close.
Very close. I
carried away by like our own stories, but
no, it's all right. It's important to give that background, but like I was saying, these guys are just doing so great that it's I don't know what to pick up on. I think it's really interesting just seeing the subtle differences I find in what they're doing. I saw just before Iona did a belly flop excel, I forgot what you call it, a ground excel, off of that first turtle, which I thought was really interesting, and to me that sounds super risky, but they pulled it off. They did it. Very good.
Yeah, absolutely. It looks like a very risky strat, and I've seen it being failed multiple times.
Legend. Oh, okay. That's a pretty clean looking egg hook there.
About 22 to 23 seconds, very nice. Very clean.
Yeah, that was pretty good. Very good. Now let's see how Iona's gonna go. Oh yes, a very clean ground. Oh, little tiny fumble, but that's okay. This one, I feel like this is a pretty forgiving stage in that sense. Yes, the double hit. Oh, and another ground excel. Iona seems quite confident in their rocket excels. Ground excels, sorry. They're pretty confident to just go do it anywhere and it'll fix itself, which is good. Confidence, I think, is 100% a key thing in these runs. If you don't have the confidence to pull something off, it's almost like a self-fulfilling prophecy and you won't get it done, so... props.
Absolutely, like in a tournament setting especially, like the confidence is just about as important as your actual skills.
Exactly. Okay, in the chat it says Freezy Pop is ahead by approximately 25.98 seconds as of Egghawk, which is good. Pretty tight. That was a clean Rocket Excel.
And once again, in the tournament, anything can happen. Like, it's just too early to judge.
Exactly. You never know. Literally anything can happen in the last couple of stages. That's what makes it so
I'm
exciting.
going for the clip.
Ooh.
Which is fair, once again, the clips in this game, they just seem like they will work for first trial, they just don't work at all.
Exactly. Ooh, Freezy going above the rings. That's good.
Bit of funky camera for Iona.
Oh, we love that.
Ooh.
That's another. Ooh! How did he manage that? Damn, good job, bruv. Wow.
Meanwhile,
Ooh.
Freezy with the clean bridge clip.
Yes.
What happened there?
Oh, I think that was a game glitch. Oh, it's okay. Oh, just saved it. Oh, let's go.
That was a play and a half.
Oh,
My God.
that's the other. Glitches will just sometimes get you out of nowhere here. Like, oh, you'll be just going down, it'll randomly send you to the left, and then it just fucks up your whole run. Sorry, language.
I just all good.
Oh.
Alright.
Rocket.
Yeah, none of the runners going for the door clip once again. It's very fair. Seems like a very tough trick.
It isn't. It's going to be interesting to see what runners take the risk for the biscuit, or play it safe to ensure that consistency. I think. Ooh, that was a good up skip.
Ooh, with the cream, nice. So you can either team blast those enemies or use level 2 cream, for which I believe you need to grab both of the checkpoints before that point. And it's pretty good, I guess, because when you shoot your teammates, one of them actually presses the switch that is locked inside the cage, and as it opens, like, it gets pressed immediately. It's very nice, very convenient.
Yes. Oh, that was another weird camera angle for Iona. Oh, it's really not playing for them today. Not the best. That's alright. They're still they taking it like champ and just doing fantastic nonetheless. And that was another thing I was going to say. Now I've lost my train of thought. The thing about checkpoints, which is interesting, because this game is just notorious for just throwing you off things, and dying is like almost commonplace at this point. It's interesting because when you're a speedrunner, because you're just thinking about going fast, you're not necessarily thinking about getting the checkpoints like you would in a normal game. So, but like, it's almost critical if you accidentally do die, because you would rather, you know, start again from a closer point than start again and have to redo a whole level. So it's finding that balance.
Checkpoints in this game are very, very interesting. Each of the characters has 3 levels then can gain, and when you die, you lose all of them, and each level grants them like a bit of a more power. And when you grab a checkpoint with your team leader, it also grants a power, a level up. So yeah, like, the checkpoint management is very important sometimes, and like dying can be very, very unfortunate. Because with level 2 speed and flight characters, you can take the smaller enemies in just one hit, and if you die, you back to level 0, and you don't want to see it.
Well, that's a good strat from Iona, going up to look for where the enemies are, so then you know what direction you're going in. When the platform is going up. I've also just seen in the chat Iona has said my controller is having a mind of its own at the moment, or tech glitches are not what you need at this time. Oh, that was a pretty clean, big fly clip from Iona. Well done. Oh,
Getting smashed by the weight.
no.
That's alright,
Right, well,
it's not a
well,
big issue.
Now, hopefully, the controller issue doesn't last for much longer or doesn't cause any huge issues, because that would be really upsetting, because Iona's having a great run. Oh, that was a really good cream clip. Not clip. Strat. Whatever.
And meanwhile, Freezy is facing Team Sonic. Let's see if they're gonna cooperate, because it's one of those things like,
Oh no, it's a restart for Freezy!
yeah,
Ooh, let's see.
it's one of those things that it either like plays super well, like you do it super fine, and otherwise it's just not working sometimes.
He did a Team Chaotic strat on Team Sonic. I've never seen that before. That's a good plan, and it still works. Probably the same amount of time than it would have been with the normal clip. So well done, strat.
Few seconds slower, I think, like from what I can tell, but it's fair play. Like I guess it's just much safer to do it that way.
Mm. Yeah, definitely.
Coming up to casino levels, no one
We
likes
love
those,
casino levels.
unfortunately.
Ooh.
Like
Let's see how
usually
Ione
more
goes.
people are not fans.
Oh, Ione didn't even move out of the way, and that worked. That was good. Very good. All right. Ooh, 8. That's pretty good. Okay, now we've gotten past that stupid cutscene. Ooh, very nice. What about in terms of, you said you don't really run this as much. Do you run any other games? What's the situation there? Have you got, like, I've met a lot of people in Discord that we're in that are mostly SA2 runners, so I'm gonna take a gander that maybe you're that as well. Maybe Sonic Adventure 1?
SADX was my first speed game. That is actually my first game ever as well, so I freaking love SADX, sorry. So yeah, it was kind of natural for me to start off with that game. And later I picked up Sonic 4 Episode 2, which is a bit of a controversial choice, I feel like, for most people.
Fair.
And Sonic Rivals 2 later.
Whoa, how did... Oh, Freezy clutched with that! Oh my god, did you see that?
Yeah,
He just pulled...
such a nice
didn't...
play.
Oh, I didn't think it was that, like, quick an ending of a clip. That's fantastic. You guys can tell that I haven't been running very long because I'm just so surprised at every single clip. But ooh, that wasn't very good for Iona.
Yeah, those gongs are a little janky. They just do have a mind of their own sometimes.
I know, it just doesn't seem to, like, luck just isn't with them today, but even so, they're doing fucking phenomenal. Okay, so we're on Bingo Highway for Freezy. Very nice.
His least favorite stage, which once again is absolutely fair. I think the casino stages in this game, like for me personally, have like a weird place, like in the tier list of the stages, like in this game, because I absolutely adore the aesthetics of the casino stages. Like the best casino stages, like as far as the visuals and music go, but my god, the pinball physics.
Oh, I know, it was just a stage that was designed to be... I think it was meant to be more of a homage to Casinopolis in Sonic Adventure 1, but to actually be not weird like what Casinopolis was, but this is definitely a level that has plagued me since my youth. I'm 100% not a fan, but it's actually interesting. When you speedrun it, I feel like it does become just that little bit more fun, but yeah, nah, it's not it for me.
Very true, very true. Meanwhile, I unfortunately missed the table launch at the end, and but got second try clip through that door, which you have to go through if you miss it. So it's fair now, I guess. It's decent backup.
I've just seen the chat again. Iona's controller issues still haven't been They haven't sorted themselves out, unfortunately. So
Oh, that's...
it might be it might be a bit of a rough run for Iona, but nonetheless doing amazing. Seriously. So hopefully something can be fixed with it. But that's the kind of the problem with these speedruns. It's hard to kind of make any adjustments while you're in game, which is difficult. All right, so we're starting on Bingo Highway for Iona. Still very clean. Ooh. Oh, it's seriously these controller issues with Iona.
Yeah, and that's like the most unfortunate timing in the middle of a tournament run. Like it's.
I know. Well, it is lucky. For anyone who doesn't know, we are playing Swiss pools for this tournament because we have about 24 players with such a large skill range. So every single player is going to be able to play at least 3 with, I think, actually 4 matches before we go into the brackets. So it's not the end of the world if you don't do as well on your first or second run, which is very lucky.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
So
like everyone will have a chance to pull ahead.
Exactly, so this definitely isn't the end for anyone, especially not Iona, who, again, doing amazing. As is Freezy, starting on Robot Carnival. I like to think as the robot, like the Eggman stages is like a little bit of a break, because you kind of know what you're doing and they're relatively easy. You don't have a major chance of dying. Oh no!
Unfortunate timing for Iona.
Oh, but what a save!
Oh my god.
What a save! Oh, that is amazing.
Honestly, I think I wouldn't be able to make like such a spot-on decision. Like I would have just fallen down on the pinball table and lost a bunch of time.
That is knowledge of your game, of like your tactics, just to be able to know, yep, if I do a hammer twirl here, it's gonna be fine. Okay. That's fantastic. Yes, a great Robot Carnival so far with Freezy. Like I was saying before, I kind of consider them a little bit of a break. I like them. It's nice and chill.
Very true, but you still have to keep in mind like where to position yourself and which character to use and all that stuff.
True, true.
And as I've said in the previous match, like in the longer categories, the RNG for the drops matter a lot.
Oh
So-
yes, that is very true. I keep keep forgetting that there's another RNG element in those later ones. No, that's very true. Well,
Like, so for
101.
pinballs, I guess, yes, that is true that you can sort of get a bit of a break.
Alright, we've got a finish on Bingo Highway for Iona, which is very good. I've been told that Freezy Pop is ahead by approximately 1 minute 33 as of Casino Park, so that was a little bit, so I'm not exactly sure what we've gained or lost in the last little bit. Well, we have a start on Rail Canyon for Freezy Pop. I don't know about you, Doom, but this is the run killer for me.
Rail levels, like casual players don't like them as well. Like the rail mechanics in this game are said to be a bit of tricky, like to get a hand of. You know.
Yeah, they're pretty horrendous most days. Very clean. Breezy's getting it done though. Some pretty quick rails going here. Very good. And sticking with the right rail strat. Very good. Okay, because I see people. Okay, so we've got.
It looks so scary.
Oh yeah. So we've got an immediate fly to that ledge strategy. I've seen a couple of different versions of that one. Some people prefer to go to the right and then to the left, but some people go straight to the left. This is looking like a clean Robot Carnival for Iona. Very nice.
Can we get a second to appreciate that the town defense is here for every of those tournaments? Like, he's admitting that he has a bit of a trouble keeping track of the Team Blast. He is just doing such an amazing job, like keeping the track of times anyway.
Exactly, and this game is glitchy and annoying enough as it is without having a buggy controller. Especially because Iona, I believe, is playing on GameCube emulator. Oh, that is a bit of a tough one. But this is looking like a good Rail Canyon.
Very, very
Easy.
nice.
Oh. Easy GG.
Yeah, very clean. Like,
Right, so we're
you
gonna have
can tell these people have been having quite a lot of time spent with this game.
Oh yeah, they've put in the work, 100%. How we doing in the chat? Can we get some let's goes in chat, some emotes in chat for our amazing runners today, Freezy Pop and Iona Rose. We're nearly at the halfway point of this run. Nearly getting to Egg Albatross. We've got a start of Bullet Station for Freezy and a start of Rail Canyon for Iona. Oh, let's see how Iona goes. Oh no! Oh no! That's a sad one. And this is the thing that always gets me as well. This is a really hard strat, I find.
Yeah,
Oh,
very true.
good save. Good job, Iona.
Meanwhile, Freezing missing the 27.
Ooh. Oh dear.
It's fine, like, I can totally understand that getting there in time is very, very tricky. Like, I think, like, cycles in a, like, any run is an absolutely horrendous thing to have. Like, you just feel so much pressure knowing that you have to get there in a certain time. Like, it's just awful.
Exactly. We've got some clean, big usage from Freezy Pop here with the umbrella strats and everything. Very good.
Meanwhile, Iona had a bit of a problem with the skip there. Luckily, it's all good.
Oh no!
That's
Oh no, Iona! No, come on, don't give up.
come on, you can do it.
Come on, you just
Guys,
keep going.
let's
Keep
get
going, it's
some
fine.
support for Iona.
Oh, yes.
Get some love for Iona in chat.
Emote spam, do it. Oh, and starting from the start of the level. Oh, this is what I was saying before about the checkpoints. It's a really tough position to be in. Yes, cat boos in the chat, please.
All your cat boosts, all your heart emotes, all the love emotes, like everything you have.
Yes. In the meantime, we've got a nice Egg Albatross starting with Freezy. Let's see how he goes with this one. Oh, almost immediately. Very well done.
I swear, the speedrunners make this look so easy. It's
they do.
absolutely incredible.
Ooh, Freezy's getting pretty close to the edge there.
Ooh. Yeah, that's the thing about this boss.
Oh.
Like, once again, it either goes perfectly fine or it's just a complete disaster. You can get thrown off the edge so easily.
Oh, and something happened with Iona then again. And before, Iona, like, lost his tornado at the start there. That's tough.
Yeah, Frieza also had a bit of a struggle with this boss, so it's not as bad for Iona yet.
Yeah.
I believe that there is still a chance to pull ahead, and once again, in a tournament setting, everything can happen.
I was gonna say, especially in this second half, we've kind of gone past Act 1 now. That we're getting to the end of the rail levels, and now we're getting into arguably some of the trickier tracks with Mystic Mansion, for example, or even something like Frog Forest with those super high rails. So it's gonna be interesting to see whether or not. I think that's another interesting thing, whether you prefer playing the first act or the second act, so it's going to be curious to see how both of these guys go. Oh, that was a hit for Freezy.
Yeah, like I've said in the previous match, again, forest levels, not the easiest ones in the game, for sure. So many good runs died there, like, even world record paces. it's just heartbreaking.
It is super interesting because before I started speedrunning, the forest levels were one of my favorites because I thought they were really nice and easy and chill. But once you get to actually speedrunning it and doing some of the risky stuff, yeah, I definitely agree. It's some of the harder ones. Oh, we got a start on Bullet Station for Iona Rose. Exciting.
Let's see how it goes for them.
Yes. Oh, that was a clean ground excel strat. Well done.
So yeah, like casually, I really appreciate the forest levels because like they're very nice change of pace, like in terms of like the overall vibe. I feel like the Bullet Station especially is a very intense stage. Like the music is very like pumping and like the overall like aesthetics, like the kind of military base, like, and then you get something very different, like nature, like it's very nice.
Exactly. No, I completely agree. There's something so incredibly industrial about Rail Canyon, which suits the story and the game absolutely perfectly. But it's such a jarring difference between Frog Forest and then Bullet Station and Egg Albatross, especially with Egg Albatross, which is quite an intimidating boss, I would argue. So it is it is definitely better by comparison, Frog Forest, I would say.
Yeah, exactly. And keep in mind that like we're talking about casual like playthrough here, like in terms of like aesthetics. Obviously, it doesn't matter as much in a speedrun. So like, yeah, I can see how.
Some people would
Meanwhile,
definitely prefer.
yeah, completing the what do you call it, Blue Station. Moving on to Egg Albatross. Let's see if it will go for them nicely.
Let's hope so. That one can be a little bit tricky with falling off, getting thrown off the sides, I think. So
Yeah, absolutely.
I can just hear it in my head, the Egg Albatross music. It's just ingrained in my brain.
Yeah. Heroes had like a very memorable soundtrack in general. Like one of the best in the entire series.
I would definitely say so, and like, not the type that will... Sometimes some of them does get annoying. I think, Hang Castle tends to get me a little bit mad, because I don't know what it is. There's something about it's a little repetitive, but for the most part, all of these are really nice.
I actually used to turn off the music during the upside down parts of Hang Castle as a kid. Like, that music scared the hell out of me.
Well, that's completely fair. I totally get that. Oh, that was a hard camera
for you, man.
But what this is telling me is the comeback and resilience that old mate Iona he has here. They're doing incredibly well to come back from all that.
I believe there was a Team Blast there, which is a fair play. Like, getting a bit of invincibility is a very nice move. Like, you can, as you could see there, like, you can die so easily. Like, I mean, they didn't die, but it could happen so easily.
Yes, Iona finishing up that Egg Albatross. Very good. But we've got a start of Team Chaotix for Freezy. We love a nice, quick Team Chaotix with just some Hammer Twirl spams.
Oh, that's good. Like, for a second, Vector just refused to die.
No, he'll die eventually. He'll get there. Just give him a second.
It's like, the thing about this fight is that it's like it gets very scary when you see like one character of the other team just being there, and like you don't know if like they're gonna die or not, and like if they don't die, it's just becomes such a huge mess.
Exactly. We just give a shout out to the Sound of Defense in the chat, who's giving us all the stats about the time difference for everyone. I'm getting Freezy Pop is ahead.
Oh, oh, that's so unfortunate. Get thrown off the loop. No.
Oh, that is upsetting.
And that's what I mean. Pretty close to the beginning of the level, so not much time lost.
Which is really good. Although I would argue this level is also incredibly notorious. Ooh, that was a very good Amy flip. That was clean.
Oh, second try for Freezy, very nice.
Well done. Very nice. So I've been told Freezy Pop is ahead by approximately 4 minutes and 3 seconds. Although honestly, that doesn't surprise me, just considering the luck that poor Iona has had, and honestly, not even their fault capacity. Seriously.
Damn, those gongs, as I've said, they just don't work sometimes, and yeah, fortunately, it worked in the end for Iona, but my god, like, when they don't work, it's just very, very, like, you're on the edge of your seat, pretty much, praying that, like, you don't go off the edge.
Exactly. Well, let's see how this clip goes for Freezy. Very nice. Very clean.
And as reminded by the sound defense, let's not forget that, yes, indeed, Iona has some controller issues, so it's very, very brave of them to keep fighting, like, knowing that they have some sort of tech issues, especially, like, problems with controller, like, which is very important to, like, speedrunning, obviously. So, yeah.
Mm. Exactly. Like I said before, pretty much no fault of their own. Control issues are something that's just so annoying and really hard to fix in a short amount of time and test. It's quite upsetting, but like I was saying before, Iona's just being an absolute champion and getting it done. Even besides all of that, Iona is having a fantastic run, if you ask me. And it's just great to see both of these guys just doing great. I think it's fantastic.
Like, yeah, they've shown some absolutely fantastic gameplay.
Let's see how Freezy goes with the Amy clip. Very nice. Oh, didn't get it all the way up, but that's fine. That's good. We've got a start of Lost Jungle for Iona. Let's see how this goes.
Not quite making it. The backup? No. Oh.
No, it's because of the camera.
Yeah, the camera, like, if you don't get it first try, I believe it gets a little funky.
Yeah.
Opting for casual strat, which is fair. Meanwhile, Freezy is almost done with, ooh, I believe, was he going for zip there? Not sure. Like, I believe there is a little zip you can do on the, like, the highest platform there. Wait, did Freezy grab the key? Hold on.
Iona grabbed a key.
Oh yeah,
That
Iona.
That isn't and they purposely grabbed the key?
They are aware of that.
No, they purposely grabbed the key. It looked it. I'm not really sure.
Like, sometimes your brain just doesn't notice things like that. So I'm not entirely sure. Like,
Because that will.
You can just get hit and lose the key. Oh, Freezer with the funny frame, meanwhile.
Oh,
So,
yes.
yes, in the cutscene before both robot stages, you can do plain perfect trick with just absolutely nothing for the run. It just looks fun. And you can move the characters a bit and they get stuck in like some funny poses, like it does nothing, it just looks cool.
Iona's having trouble getting their Team Blast to go because something's happened to Big. I think he got sucked up by one of the monsters.
Yeah, those jellyfish robots are just so mean sometimes.
I'm really getting worried about
the Iona shaking their head, like, not happy, which is understandable. Like, the controller issues, yeah, it's... We're unfortunate, still gaining like a champion.
Oh, we've got a clean... Robot Storm, is that what that one's called? I forgot.
Yeah,
Robot
the
Storm
second one
with
is
Freezy.
Storm.
Yes, clean. Well done, Freezy. No, Iona's got a special stage. Does Iona do the special stages? They don't seem phased.
I'm going for the Emerald. Oh my god.
That's an interesting one. Oh, that's cool. Well, it's nice to see a special stage. You weren't expecting to see that today. That's nice. I like that.
Yeah, I think Iona just kind of gave up, which is very unfortunate. Chat, can we get some more love for Iona, some more support?
Yes, please. Iona's been doing really fantastic today.
Once
Got the
again,
Eggman speech on Freezy's side.
like, it's just such an unfortunate time. Like, the controller just decided to give up.
This game is mean. Definitely, this game is mean. That is definitely the vibe.
Exactly, very true. Maybe a KS Emerald will help. This is the opposite. Very true. Not giving up at all.
Let's go. Oh, that was a pretty clean sweep for Freezy just there. Very well done. Ooh, strat. Yeah, Iona's got this. Doing real well. And, like, obviously knows this game inside and out to be able to come back in any way, shape, or form from all of the difficulties they've been having.
And once again, let's not forget that, given the tournament format, this is nowhere near the end of the world for Iona.
But that was a clean Team Chaotix. Good job.
Very nice, very nice.
And we're getting a very clean egg fleet from Freezy as well.
While Freezy is approaching the funny moment in the run, the egg fleet warp, going with the Team Blast threat, fair enough. Getting a bit of speed boost from there, jumping off with Cream,
Very nice.
making to the invisible collision, really nice. Getting the Rocket XL, and oh, such a nice play.
Ooh.
Well done by Freezy, very well done.
Okay, we're getting a start on Hang Castle with Iona Rose. Very exciting. We love a good Hang Castle. Clean, clean. Is Iona gonna go for the door strat? Oh, a clean door strat.
Let's
Amazing.
go.
We love to see it. And a clean finish on Egg Fleet for Freezy. We're in the end game now. But we never know what could happen.
Yeah, absolutely, like, Final Fortress can just go so horribly wrong.
Oh, that was a rough camera angle for Iona, but he saved it. Saved it.
Yeah, it's just like, I feel like that's the thing with at least like the early 3D Sonics, is just the camera does whatever it wants sometimes.
Exactly.
Oh, Crazy getting a little bit tripped up on the edge there.
Ooh, that's a weird one. I'm gonna sneeze.
Bless you.
I didn't mute in time. Apologies.
It's all good.
We love some shaky platforms in Final Fortress.
Not quite making the gap jump.
Nah, it's okay. That was a pretty clean hang castle from Iona, so we got to start on Mystic Mansion, which is great to see. Oh, we're going. Oh, that was clean from Freezy with that skip.
Ooh. Where is... Oh, okay. Oh. Very nice play from Iona, getting that rocket from the other side, pretty much. It's just fascinating to see, like... It's not something like super special, I feel like, but it's just looks so nice.
It does. I find it really hard to do. I was trying it the other day, and I don't know. I think I just might need some more practice. Oh, we got a Yes, we've got a gap split from Iona, very clean. This is a very good couple of levels from Iona, this is great.
Meanwhile, Freeze is almost done with Final Fortress. And from what I can tell, it was a pretty smooth one overall.
Yeah. Going for the inside line.
Very nice rail switch there from Freezy.
Ooh, I get so nervous with big swaps, on rail, like big flops on rails. Props to anyone who can do it. And Iona finishing up. Mystic Mansion.
Like that Rocket Excel.
Oh, that was scary, bro. But that was an incredibly clean Hang Castle and Mystic Mansion. That was
Very, very
really
true.
Congratulations! Now Freezy Pop can play battle mode. Funny.
Unfortunately, we don't get to see it.
Sad. When's that tournament happening? No emulator players allowed.
Meanwhile, Freezy is about to finish his run. So let's see how Egg Emperor will go for him.
Very nice.
Alright, so yeah, the strat for Egg Emperor is to get level 2 with Cream, and then make sure get stuck on the boss and just obliterate the hell out of it.
We had a good Team Blast strat from Iona just before.
Getting the one cycle for Freezy, let's see.
Hey!
GG for Freezy.
Let's get some GGs in the chat for Freezy. That was a fantastic run. 44-46. I don't think that's a PB, but let me just check.
Don't forget that this is the RTA time, and we'll have to wait for.
Oh, that's a good point. That would be very close to his PB then in that case.
Yes, exactly. We will have to wait for the in-game time to show. Meanwhile, we'll don't have to, like, we'll get a chance to once again enjoy a very beautiful song.
Yes,
Follow
it's a
me.
very pretty song. And also, when we can listen to the song while we finish watching Iona's epic run, I'm very excited to see the final couple of stages from Iona and see those strats for Egg Fleet and Final Fortress, and obviously Egg Emperor.
Exactly, like, it's still gonna be interesting to watch.
Maybe we'll wait for this. Maybe we won't get the song until Iona's, but that's fine.
Meanwhile, chat, get your copy pastas ready for the emoji-fied version of the Follow Me lyrics.
We need a copy pasta for Eggman's Egg Fleet speech as well. You fools must all have a death wish. Oh, okay. I've just gotten some news from Freefall. Iona actually.
Yeah.
Oh yes, Iona decided to fill in for someone who dropped out last minute. So Iona didn't actually go into this tourney, and obviously is a little bit out of practice, but still just like a legend and champion, came in and filled in the play so that we had an even number of players, which in and of itself is amazing. And they're doing amazing. Like, look at this.
Get one more like round of emote spam, like cat boos, all the love emotes for Iona. They're fighting like super well. Despite all the issues, like all the odds against, like no matter what, still going strong.
There are 50 of you in chat, or 48, whatever. I expect at least 58 emotes. Get it in there. In the meantime, Black Doom, why don't you, while we're just finishing up Iona, why don't you give us a yell of when you're going to be running? Are you running in this tournament, or are you just commentating?
I don't run this game yet. Probably, I don't know. Like, this game looks absolutely fantastic, like as a speedrun. And once again, given my history with like Sonic Heroes as a casual player and as someone who watched a lot of speedruns, it like looks very very tempting to join. Probably 1 year. I don't know. Like I can't give any guarantees yet. But maybe, who knows? Like,
I would
there's
100%.
so many games that like look very very exciting, like from the speedrunning perspective. I'm a bit of a sucker for like a bit of kind of like underrepresented, like less popular ones. So I don't know.
No, definitely. No, even just in terms of a community standpoint, I would 100% recommend this game. The guys in the Heroes community are fantastic. Although, I hear that pretty much anyone in any Sonic speedrunning community is amazing. Ooh, that was a good save from my owner. Well done.
Yeah, like it's a very good point. Like Sonic speedrunning community is absolutely fantastic. Like the amount of support you get, like for like it's just not just Sonic Heroes. It's pretty much any game you're on. Like there is almost always gonna be someone who's gonna like help you out, or just gonna be there cheering for you. Like I think speedrunning, like Sonic, like speedrunning in general, was like one of those life-changing decisions for me.
100%. No, definitely. Okay, we're gonna see Freezy's in-game very quick. Ooh, a 38-42. That is very, very good.
I believe that's less than a minute. Yeah, that's a bit less than a minute away off of his current PB, which is really nice for a turnaround.
Yes, definitely. But let's go. We're in the end game of Ion Run. We got a good Final Fortress. Let's hope it's a clean one. And I'm sure it's gonna be.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But let's get some GGs in the chat for Freezy for the time being, because that was an absolutely fantastic run. Consistency, very good. We love to see it.
Very, very clean play from Iona. You'll love to see it.
Yes.
Getting one rocket. Okay, well, yeah, let's see.
Oh, yes, a very good
jump.
Yep.
Super nice.
Amazing. Let's go. Okay, let's see if he's gonna go. Okay, yes, he is gonna go for the robot skip. Ooh, yes, very clean, very nice. And I also appreciate the chat for coming up with a new copy pasta of parodying the video that Mikey and Joey and Deku did. That's very funny.
Drum basher, not Deku. Yeah, can we give Joey, Mikey, and Drum shout out for that absolutely amazing trailer for the tournament? It's like peak comedy.
It was hilarious. I love it. I love the callback. Can we just get full capos in the chat for Iona, for Freezy, for everyone who has helped to organize this tournament, because this was a big job. You're dealing with 24 runners, all in different skill sets, most of us in different time zones, and it's just been a whole lot of work. And I know this is only the second match of the tournament, I think, but I feel like it's really going great. Oh, did you see that clean rail
nice.
jump?
Yep.
Oh. Amazing. But yes, GG's in the chat for everyone who is in this tournament, helping with this tournament, everything. And that is a clean...
Huge shout out for Drum for restreaming all the matches today.
Exactly. That was a clean Final Fortress. Well done, Iona. Oh, Freezy's getting the audio up! Tutorial! Freezy!
Seagate, let's go!
No! Not Seagate! Oh my god. Freezy's IGT was 38.47, I believe? Is that right?
Hold on. I believe it was 47? Maybe I...
Someone can go back in the stream and check.
Yes, I'm sorry. 38.42. Oh.
Okay, very good. Alright, this is it, team. We got Egg Emperor versus Iona Rose. Let's go.
Let's send some good energy, some good vibes for that one cycle that we really need right now.
Yes, we need it.
Come on, get in level 2, Kareem.
Yep, we got this. Easy. Not even a problem. Oh, lost some rings. Lost some rings. Careful, careful, careful.
Oh no, big.
It's okay, it's alright, it's alright. We're fine. Ooh. Yes!
GG,
Let's
very
go!
nice run.
We need some GGs in the chat for Iona right now. I want to see them. Put your hands up for Iona. Fantastic. Is that Freezy and Iona in the chat for an interview? Well done, guys. That was absolutely fantastic.
Yep, very nice runs.
Alright, well we'll start off with Iona. How are you feeling? That was rough having those kind of control issues at the start and filling in for someone as well. I think that was just an amazing. How are you feeling?
Terrible. Quite honestly. I have never experienced controller issues like that in my life. So
Damn, that's very unfortunate. Like getting that's never happened before in a tournament.
It is very unlucky, but nonetheless, you did absolutely fantastic, if you ask anyone. And the resilience that you have, so many strats that you just full on came back from, like just watching it's enthralling. Just watching you come back from any kind of issue, it was fantastic.
Yeah, given all the circumstances, it was a fantastic run.
Amazing. But we'll go to Freezy then. Freezy, that was a fantastically clean run. How are you feeling? That wasn't too far off your PB, was it?
Yeah, it wasn't too far. There were some stages like that just kind of did some stuff that I was kind of just like, oh, okay, I guess what's happening today. I don't know if y'all saw the Grand Metro with the boost that just launched me straight up and then just launched me again, and I just fell down.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
That's
I was
just
that's like one of the probably the first or second time I've ever seen that. And then the hang castle thing where I just fell off the top of the castle. That's fine. But everything else, it felt like the run was pretty okay.
Yeah, it was a very good run.
Yeah, those kind of glitches are just kind of a given. There's always going to be one point where the game just decides to throw you off somewhere. So very amazing and very consistent, obviously, which is very good. I can't hear the song. I'm guessing chat can hear the song. So we're gonna wait and see Iona's in-game time, and then we'll get set up for the next match. Who is next? Let me have a look. Next match is Nacho versus Drywall, and new commentators as well, which is gonna be great.
This is gonna be very interesting.
This match is gonna be fire.
Did anyone have any final comments before we finish up?
I guess basically just thank you to like everybody who like helped put this together. Like y'all are awesome. This tourney is really awesome, and I honestly just went in here like heart beating, like super nervous, but now like after like getting halfway through the run, I'm starting to like really like kind of like calm down and have like a lot of fun. So thank y'all so much for putting this together.
Yes, thank you to everyone, like we were saying, Drum and Mikey and Joey and everyone who has helped out for getting this amazing stream setup looks amazing. We went through all of us today and yesterday to make sure that we had all of our OBSs set up, everything sorted out. So a huge thank you. And this tournament is already shaping up to be just amazing. And obviously amazing work from, I don't know how to pronounce it, but Sacer Events and all the guys there. And thank you, Doom, for commentating with me. This has been really fun. This is my first commentating.
Same here, actually. Like, I've never commentated anything before, and I'm having a great time. Yeah, so it was very nice to be joined by you, and by our fantastic runners as well. Unfortunately, I have to sign off for today. It's midnight for me. I have to get some sleep. I'll be commentating more matches later throughout the tournament, I hope. So yeah, I'll see you next time. It was absolutely fantastic being here. Love you all, and see you later.
Alright, cool. Thank you, Doom. And for the final thing, we're gonna check Iona's in-game time. Very exciting. Very good.
Oh, let's go.
The suspense.
Oh boy.
47-18. That is really good. That is a solid run. Well done. Well done,
GG.
Iona Rose. Well done, Freezy Pop, our fantastic runners. This was an absolutely great match. I don't know when we're going to be seeing these guys next. You guys are going to be seeing me next at 6 p.m. Eastern Time, where I'm going to be commentating Big Mighty and Alis. Our next match is Nacho versus Drywall. So I'm going to sign off. Thank you, everyone. Don't go away. We've got amazing matches. And we'll see you guys next time.
Later.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
All right, I think we are all good to go now. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Sonic Heroes Team Rose Limited Tech Selection Tournament. My name is Zojalix, and I am joined here today with my wonderful good friend, Brandino. How are you doing today?
I am wonderful. I hope you all are there. I hope you all are out. I can't speak. I hope you are all out there as well. It was a mouthful, I swear.
It is a mouthful to wish people well. Today we have a really exciting match for you guys. It is Nacho versus Drywall, two very, very, very good runners of this category. I do have notes pulled up about them. Their PB is a difference of 2 minutes and 25 seconds in favor of Drywall. So it definitely, or not in favor of Drywall, sorry, in favor of Nacho. Gotta make sure I'm giving accurate information here. But even though their PBs are that far apart, we've all seen this game. We've seen it already, even just today. This is going to, it's still anybody's game, no matter what happens. No matter where your PBs are at, it is very easy to just have anything and everything go wrong. And you could also just, play absolutely out of your mind.
It's called
I'm really excited.
Heroes. Called Sonic Heroes Moments for a reason. This game can just destroy you sometimes.
And I'm really excited to see how these runners are going to play, especially doing Team Rose, which is the only category I actually have ran. So it's easily the one I'm most familiar with it, and this is one of those games where I need to get back into it. I actually was going to compete in this tournament, but due to mental health reasons, I did not. But I'm still here to commentate because I absolutely love this game and love the community, so excited to see what these runners are able to pull out here today.
Yeah, same here. This game is so fast, and you have to think about so much at a time. Quite difficult. Like the character switching, dealing with things like Rocket Excel not working very well, and just the general bouncy physics of the game. It takes a lot of getting used to. So putting any sort of ability into the game, to make these characters fast, takes a lot of effort.
Yeah, it does. And also, let's not forget, since we're playing Team Rose, we also have to keep in mind of times where Big just decides to be the big boy that he is and mess everything up.
Yeah, one thing that I didn't really learn about until people were telling me about the speedrun for this game. So I haven't run it, but I've known a lot of runners for a very long time and generally been in the loop on most stuff in the game. I'm not the biggest wealth of knowledge, but I'm not unfamiliar with the game either. But something I never realized playing casually that you realize in the speedrun is just what the different sizes of characters really end up doing to random things in the game. Because I know Vector and Big cause a lot of problems with their height and their general girth.
Yeah, and it's one of those things too where with as a casual player, you don't think about it because you're not focused on trying unless Big or Vector is a reason that you die. You don't think about those kinds of things. But as a speedrunner, when you're going through the game and suddenly all your momentum is gone, it can take a while to build up speed again. Which luckily we have ground excels as Team Rose. But for any other one of the characters, it can be a little bit more difficult to be able to see kind of what. It can be difficult to build up speed when something like this happens, and in a Sonic game, since it's literally about going fast, even outside of being a speedrun, it can be really, really difficult.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Oh, and here we are in beautiful Seaside Hill, the first real level of the game out of Seagate. I know Rose Runners just absolutely love this level, have no qualms with it at all, Just great. Never gives you any sort of problems.
I know. Not even, within the first jump or whatever. There's not any issues at all. Ooh, Drywall not getting the switch off to Big there, so then it has to lose a couple of seconds to not get the ground excel right away. But even still, this has been a really clean Seaside Hill from actually even both runners so far. Yeah, again, you're just seeing
that movement right there where that Nacho just did by jumping against the wall for a boost upwards. All that kinds of I don't know if there's what the name for that is. It's just it's a really cool little bit of movement that every team has with against physics like that.
It is really, really cool to see. to see random physics abuse just in games in general, but especially in this one where we do it
It's
a
so
lot.
bouncy, and it's like it's definitely some interesting physics. Like they aren't always your favorite when you're playing, but it allows for a lot of this crazy speed stuff that they're able to pull off. So you get trade-offs.
Right, for sure, for sure. So now Drywall has completed Seaside Hill and is moving on to Ocean Palace. Ocean Palace is, I don't personally, it's one of my favorite levels just as from a spectator's point in the speedrun. I think just a lot of the tech and stuff that gets used just looks so cool. Excuse me while I hiccup. But the tech in it just looks super duper cool between chaining the ground XLs and then going sneaking around the breakable parts of the level, as well as then some really awesome big jumps and skips that come from it, even from an LTS standpoint where you don't have big things like bot boosting. So like this jump right here that Drywall is going for, it looks so cool, and that the runners make that look so easy, but I cannot tell you how many times practicing that jump I struggled with it.
Yeah, no, and there's a lot of that here. There's just so much to think. Oh my gosh. It's okay. Okay.
That was scary. Drywall, do not give us heart attacks like that. We don't need that here today.
Drywall would never. Drywall loves his wife.
Yeah, that he does. Drywall does love his wife.
Oh, and getting stuck a little bit here on the edge.
Nacho getting that jump over the gap. Not too terribly far behind. I know there is a little bit of desync within the timers, which they started at slightly different times, plus with Nacho playing on PC and Drywall playing on emulator, it's going to look a little bit different in terms of how each of the just how the game looks. It's not a big difference, but there is a noticeable enough difference between the two.
Yeah, the PC version is generally regarded as a different version from what I know. That's interesting. I haven't seen a lot of people play PC version except for maybe D-Trader.
Yeah,
that's the first person that came to mind that I've seen who's done that.
Yeah, I haven't seen too much from PC myself either, but so I'm excited to see kind of if there are any. I can't imagine there are major differences in terms of LTS. Probably the bigger differences come from the regular any %, but I could very easily be wrong.
I know in Team Sonic, I believe on PC, you can get some pretty crazy glides with Knuckles at high speeds that I don't think you can get on console, but don't completely quote me on that.
For sure. So I am noticing as I look down at the chat, Drywall had a Ocean Palace time of 1:46, and so Nacho was able to make up almost 5 seconds in that Ocean Palace, which is a crazy amount of time. So now there's really only about a 1.8 second lead here by Drywall as we go into Egg Hawk. We'll see just kind of I can't imagine this level is going to be the one that makes a difference, but it is very possible.
Oh, okay, and Drywall is done with Egg Hawk. Nacho is not far behind either. So, Grand Metropolis, either Grand Metropolis or Power Play could easily equalize anything.
Mm-hmm. There is a huge chance there's a chance for lead switches literally throughout the entirety of this match.
Looks like we got a 26 Egg Hawk from Nacho and a 25 from Drywall, so...
So another second to extend the lead there from Drywall. Definitely something you want. However, in these early game stages, you're not going to be looking at unless it's possible that you could see crazy things happen, but I feel like a lot of this match is going to really heat up as we get later on and we get into those later levels like Hang Castle and Rail Canyon specifically. I know is going to be one really big one to look over. Now, I did take a quick glance through Drywall's PB just to kind of see what areas is he going to be needing to look for in terms of time saves. And in his PB, actually, his early game was the spot where he did lose the most amount of time. So to see kind of if he's able to clean up his early game from his PB, and maybe it's possible that he's gotten a lot accomplished from that. And hopefully then it's just a matter of, okay, clean up the early game. Now let's not bleed it all out in the late game, which is very possible to do because this game is mean.
Looks like Drywall having some trouble there. Wasn't able to get the clip through the gate, and then so opted to do the other route, but then kind of smashed a Rocket Excel almost off a ledge. So
manages to get over the ring
here. Nacho
really
has a chance to really catch up if he can get this gate clip.
Oh no, Drywall is getting stuck on the automatic rail. This is a huge chance then for Nacho to be able to make up some more time.
That's big. That's big. That'll save time. Both of these things are causing Drywall to lose some of this lead.
Drywall now going for the bridge clip. Unfortunately, gets hit by the enemy. He's got the jump. Let's see. I think he might be too high. This is like, oh no, he's not able to get it. Okay, this is a huge chance for. Okay, at this point, Nacho has definitely taken the lead. Now Nacho is going for it for sure. We're gonna see. Oh, this is looking really close, and Nacho's got it first try. This is now a huge switch. That was, oh my gosh, that bridge clip was absolutely insane.
All right, well, Drywall not far behind either. I didn't even get to see it because I was lauding Nacho, but ooh, let's go.
That was,
Look
wow,
at this
very
right now. Oh my god.
Oh man. The sync is really cool, but the timer desync is like big sad, but it's fine because this is still a really, really, really good race. Seeing now that lead switch turn from Drywall's favor into Nacho's, and now we're seeing it looks like that death for Drywall was a 12.73 second time loss, which was exactly what Nacho needed to get the lead here.
Oh man, so and like you can see the little differences in movement and how it matters because Nacho got the Rocket Accelerate. Look, tank!
Oh my gosh, they're synced up again. This is amazing.
There it is. Like that's what I'm talking about too. Like you can see how movement stacks up. Nacho gets that Rocket Excel off the ledge, whereas Drywall is forced to thunder shoot into the I can't think of the word for it, air dash or whatever. So it's like just the small differences in time and how much they can stack up very, very quickly.
Yeah, this is one of those games where like it's a Sonic game, so they're all based around movement. Like that is the thing that you do is movement. Even the crazy tricks are all based around how much movement you even build up to get beforehand. So to be able to see how like you have to have your movement to be clean. That's a 2:31 Grand Metropolis from Nacho. We'll see what Drywall's time is looking like, but there is a solid lead here for him. A 2:56. That was a 45-second difference in favor of Nacho for this Grand Metropolis.
Whew.
That Drywall's
gonna need to claw back some of this lead here. This is that's a decent gap we have now. Not impossible though, so we'll have to see what happens.
For sure, it is very possible actually to see this happen. Like you can, like we've said before, and we have seen already in the races earlier today, is that anything and everything can happen in Sonic Heroes. And Drywall's not able to get the power plant skip. Let's see, is Nacho going to be going for it? He doesn't got it. Oh, it was so close. He's not able to get it. Both runners oh my god.
Drywall missed it twice. Nacho not
Drywall
even
missed it twice.
Second time.
Yeah, it looks. Oh, Nacho not even able to get that little bit of extra height, getting caught there. Looking really good for Drywall to get some of those catches, but that skip, that elevator skip, was going to be something that was going to be very, very nice to have. Some
honestly,
really good movement coming here.
Solid. I love to see it. Really cool stuff here. I love slope jumps. Those are some of my favorite movement in any Sonic game. Just this slope jumps are so cool. Watching somebody just get like ridiculous height off something, it's crazy.
It is really cool. I love the way too that the gravity works in this game and how they like chain some crazy things together. So like watching watching like big slope jump into a crazy gravity belly slam just looks so good.
Yeah, no, there's a lot of really nice stuff with movement connection in this game, especially with efficient character switching. Like, it looks great. And they both really are not far from each other. I didn't catch Drywall's time, but we got a 128.33.
Drywall got a 120, so he was able to make up about 8 seconds in this power
Alright.
plant. So right there, that's 8 seconds. There's still so much left in this run that those 8 seconds really, like, while it may seem not like much, there's still so much left in the game. We've only gotten through 4 stages.
And we have to reject a marriage proposal here. Let's see how fast they can do it. Oh, Drywall having
Drywall's not able to get it. Nacho is going for the safe. I feel like the strat that Nacho is going for here is a safer option.
Looks like Nacho's
But
still
now-
having trouble though. Oh, never mind. It's over.
Drywall, I think, is currently improvising right now. We see the flaming bobbers out. Oh, man.
Oh,
Oh, because Drywall can't restart. Oh, no, he can. He can. Okay.
okay. Team fights work differently in PC. Interesting. Yeah. Come on. Just needs to kill Tails and Knuckles.
Where's Knuckles? He's hiding.
Knock, knock.
Oh, wow.
Knuckles and Drywall really.
Knuckles just saved Tails' life?
For Drywall here,
Oh,
but
gosh. Tails is on his own. This is a very unfortunate team.
Drywall getting
Drywall
absolutely
knocked
bullied
off,
by the
but-
game right now. Oh, this is unfortunate.
Team fights are just so mean.
I'm not sure what he can do to recover this.
At this point,
Oh,
he's
okay,
just kind
so-
of improvising.
we're good,
He manages to get through.
I definitely wouldn't call it over yet.
No,
all it takes
definitely
for
not
Nacho
over.
is
No.
it's like a death late into a level, and it can easily like reset everything.
Yeah, no race is over until it is over. That is one of the best things about just speedrunning in general, is it doesn't matter what game it is. No race is over until it's over, unless you have like a game-breaking crash or something.
And this has never been more true than in Sonic Heroes, a video game that only works on scheduled days of the week.
Yep.
I'm not sure if today's going to be one of them. We'll have to see.
It seems to be working pretty well for Nacho with what he's been doing in this race. Oh, here he goes. Has to reset his casino skip here.
Once this skippy skip.
Throws him out. Wait.
All
wait a
right.
little
Wait,
bit.
yes,
Nice,
nice,
he
nice
got
catch.
it. Nice first try.
All right. Drywall needs to cook something here up in the kitchen here. We need that filet mignon.
All right. I definitely believe in the filet mignon. Drywall seemed
Filet
like
mignon, I agree.
when I skimmed through his PB, like he had a pretty insane comeback in his late game. So I think it is very possible for him to be able to pull something out crazy as we get into the later areas of this race.
Absolutely.
So now we've got Drywall coming up onto his casino park skip. Oh, gets caught a little bit on the corner, so he's going to go for a reset here. Not quite able to get the ground excel. He's got it here. It looks a little low, but he is going to commit to it. Let's see.
I think we're just gonna. Are we gonna reset?
Maybe?
Or are we gonna take it? I think we're gonna take it. Yeah, we're just gonna take it from where Big landed. Probably a good idea. It's not that far from the goal.
Oh, no!
What? No! Oh, that is. No, Drywall. I'm so
sad.
sorry.
Oh, Drywall.
Oh my gosh, that is a very rough death.
That is a Sonic
What's
Heroes
the point?
moment in a half right there. Oh my gosh.
All right.
Because there wasn't anything he could have done differently. Like I don't know what I don't honestly know what you
That
could have
just-
done
yeah.
differently.
That was just like a freak accident. Like, what do you do? That's just a Sonic Heroes moment. Alright,
man, he's
just take it
still
from here.
not-
Take it from here. You gotta get out of here.
He's-
Let's go. Come on, you can do this, Drywall.
All right, please, Ledge, be nice, and he gets
Okay.
over. There we go. Whew.
That was a certified Heroes moment if I've ever seen.
Oh man, that was crazy. Meanwhile, Nacho is just it looks like he's playing really well. Haven't seen, I mean, nothing too crazy on the end of Nacho's side.
Oh,
Gets
that
the
was
door
clean.
clip.
That was
Very clean. That was very nice. Door clips, I don't understand them. Every time I see runners do them, I'm like, oh, okay, so you just, go fast clip through the door, right? And then I try it, and I'm like, no, that is not how it works.
The one that gets me is like that door clip and hang castle, because I see some people do it, and I'm like, yeah, easy. Then I see other people do it, and I'm like, oh, wow, that actually is way more difficult than it looks.
Mm-hmm. Very clean exit there from that pinball skip, bingo skip, whatever you want to call it. I don't even know.
And we're out of Bingo Highway for Nacho and into Robot Carnival, whereas Drywall is about probably halfway through. Maybe not halfway through. Yeah, no, not halfway through yet.
Not quite. Still pretty early,
here.
but choosing to opt to go back for the checkpoint, Drywall, smart move there from him. Just because, again, anything and everything can happen at this point. And with the very, very unfortunate death that he took in Casino Park, it's good to be able to play it a little bit more safe and just try and see. At this point, though, if you're Drywall, what are the options? There are really kind of two options that you have. Do you play it safe and hope and pray for Nacho to experience the Sonic Heroes moment, or do you play it extraordinarily risky and try to make up the time?
See, I think this is just a focus moment. Like, I sit down and do it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if this was me, and I just have a feeling this is probably what's going through most people's minds in this. It's just like, you just got to sit down and you're like, okay, I'm going to sit here and just do this.
Mm-hmm.
I got to make up my time somewhere. Because, like, I know in the Shadow Tourney, like, when there were some pretty big deficits and some pretty crazy mistakes, and just like, you just got to keep going. You have no idea what's going to happen, and quite frankly, it's a long game.
It is. Even though this game is, out of all the categories, Team Rose is the fastest, it's not just like, it feels like a sprint when you're playing, because there's a lot of stuff going on all of the time.
Yeah,
but
no, this is a long, like, category, like, just mentally. It's very taxing.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, it's not, especially in a tournament setting where it's not as simple as just, in a tournament setting, you can't just reset. Like, if this was a PB attempt for Drywall, he had that death, reset, forget about it, move on. But this is a race. You don't get to just reset and move on. You have to move on mentally from the mistake, but you still need to be like, okay, that just happened, that sucked, I need to just breathe, remember that the race isn't over yet, and just keep doing my thing.
Yeah, all you can do is try. That's about it. Like, this you just gotta keep trying.
For sure. Nacho's got about a one-stage lead as he has finished Robot Carnival and is moving on to Rail Canyon. Rail Canyon, oddly enough, was my least favorite stage.
I never liked it either, and I don't think the speedrun makes it that much better, but...
No, it really doesn't. It is mean. I love the rail tech that is used, and if you don't understand how just absolutely mean this stage can be, it looks really cool to watch, but to play it and get good at it is hard.
Some janky rail mechanics at times too.
Oh man, that ground excel into that hammer glide was kind of terrifying. I don't even know if hammer glide is the right term for it, but it sounds cool, so I'm sticking with it.
Yeah, I kind of like hammer glide, even if it's not what it's called. I think it's just like a hammer spin. I don't know.
Yeah, something like that. Either way, that looked really scary, but Nacho able to prevent himself from dying. Looks like I didn't even know you could go around that. That's cool.
Yeah, it's nice bit of movement there.
Mm-hmm. I think one thing...
Dooming from Nacho.
Yeah, oh my gosh, Nacho is playing very well. This Robot Carnival for Drywall is going pretty well. Seems like he's able to get the levels that he needs. I think maybe if he wanted anything else, he would want a level 3 from Cream, which he just got it, so now he doesn't have to worry about... now he has max power Thundershoot, which I guess it doesn't even matter because he's at the end of it. Yes, Rail Canyon is fun. I do just hate the grinding mechanics. Only because it is very easy to just throw yourself off the side of a rail and be like, well, guess I'm dead now.
Yeah, it happens. Makes me think of SA2 rails as well.
Oddly enough, I am a hot taker on this. I did not enjoy SA2.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I can understand. I've definitely met people who don't like it. I'm kind of a generalist when it comes to Sonic games. There are very few I don't like anymore.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Let me take a moment to just talk about this great game. It's called Sonic Lost World for Nintendo 3DS. It's a great game. Everybody here should play it.
Oh man, I have yet to play that one.
It's a video game. It was released in 2013.
No, Drywall misses the rail as he jumps off. Has to restart the stage.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate.
Man.
But you know what? Back on the rail. Let's keep moving.
Yep. Very nice part is that wasn't a very costly mistake as he caught it
that was
and then
only
just did a very quick reset. He's opting for the cream fly here rather than the hammer jump. Maybe wanting to be a little bit play that a little bit more safe and be able to fly if necessary. Nice ground excel jump there from Nacho. And it looks like he's not able to get the switch because Big got stunned.
Big was taking his good old time. He had to, get up. It happens.
Yep. Big, he falls down, takes a nap, dreams of fishing with Froggy, and then
we've loaded
he remembers.
Team Rose into a cannon, and there they go. Lost World is a great speed game. You guys should watch the second place run of Lost World 3DS. It was done by somebody that's pretty cool. Anyway.
Just the subtle plug there. Very subtle.
Ooh, nice. Oh, I was nervous for a second for Drywall.
I've been nervous this whole race. I don't know how you just are not nervous for literally both players, especially with a game like Sonic Heroes where they do so many crazy things that you're just like, oh my gosh, if they miss that even just slightly, they're dead, and then they're just like, nah, this is fine.
Not just
I got nothing to worry about.
I wonder how it compares to PB right now for them.
It's interesting for sure. I think at this point, Drywall is kind of out of luck for PBing. It's possible he could pull it out, but I feel like it's going to be really, really difficult.
What's it called? That major death in Casino Park definitely, I think, makes it way harder.
Yeah, I think that kind of just ruined it for Drywall, unfortunately. But still a pretty clean Rail Canyon there from him. As now he moving in, he's going into Bullet Station. Nacho is here into Egg Albatross. Egg Albatross is a terrifying boss. I've never been a fan of it in the speedrun because I feel like it is just so easy for things to go very wrong. That was a very quick first phase for Egg Albatross.
I just got a message from a friend.
Oh my gosh, that second phase, what was that? That was a insane Egg Albatross. Wow.
Destruction by Nacho.
Me just talking about how much I don't like the boss, being absolutely terrified of it, and Nacho's just like, nah. 32 seconds. Not even a problem.
Nacho is gaming right now. That's why I seriously want to know how this compares to PB.
Mm-hmm. He is just playing extremely well. And even Drywall, outside of those few mistakes that he's made, they've been costly, but other than that, he's still been playing pretty well. As I say that, he gets stuck on a wall. I'm sorry for the commentator's curse against you there, Drywall. Oh, looks like Nacho also just took a death. Not exactly sure what happened there, but he did fall and had to restart the stage. So I guess nobody is immune to the world of Sonic Heroes.
I remember as a kid, one of my first experiences with something you could call speedrunning was trying to jump off these rails to get down further. Because this game came out when I was in first grade, and I got it. Like, this was like the first game I ever pre-ordered.
No, he missed it. Nacho misses the gate.
No! Yeah!
That was
That was such a good save! What?
Oh
What
my
is this, Static? Are we switching to 3
god!
cam?
Nacho with an absolutely disgusting save. He misses the gate there with Big, but quickly hammer jumps, reacts to it in a most absolutely unhuman way and prevents the death.
The level awareness that you need to know that you can even do that!
Gosh.
Oh my god! It
Holy
takes Texas-sized
cow.
balls to even consider doing that!
I would have, if it were me, I would have just been like, yeah, nope, I'm dead. And Nacho's just like, nah, dude, nah. I'm not even close. Yeah, that was a little scary, but he's like, no, I'm not dead. I'm fine.
Yeah, somebody please clip that. That was beautiful.
Holy cow, that is going down as a highlight for this tournament. Right
I'm actually
there.
losing my mind.
Oh my gosh, Nacho is on a whole separate level.
All right, Drywall finishing Egg Albatross looks like a 35, so good for Drywall catching up. At the very least,
Drywall is still gaming pretty hard himself.
Stuff like that. All right, Nacho heading into Lost Jungle. Let's see how it go.
All right. Oh my gosh, that load.
I know, PC.
Oh.
Sonic 06, who?
Yeah, Sonic 06 who? This is Heroes on PC. Come on. Alright, only about a one stage lead here.
Like that jump right there, and like, because this is like a really, like, I don't know, this is one of the more unusual level designs for a game, in my opinion.
Yeah,
like,
for sure.
Like around the tree section.
Oh no, Drywall getting homing attack, the lock on the homing attack messing him up, needing to restart the stage.
Drywall absolutely bullied by Sonic Heroes today.
Honestly, his whole run has just been kind of a collection of Sonic Heroes moments. He's been playing really well. Oh
Nacho?
no, what? Oh,
What?
he missed the stage! I don't know how, but he like just barely missed the stage.
I love Sonic Heroes.
Oh my gosh. That is, oh man. Thankfully I have this stream up on my other screen with a slight delay, so I can just like see almost like an instant replay of what just happened.
I love that thing right there. Like, you don't even run around that thing. You just jump down to the left. It's like, oh, okay. That's one of those things where it's like, as a kid, you showed me that, and I would have like, blown my mind. Like, oh, you can just do that?
You're like, oh, well, I'd probably be like, well, that's dumb. Why'd they allow you to do that? Before I thought about speedrunning, where I'm just like, oh, no. I'm really glad you can do that. Oh, man, Drywall. Whew, don't scare me like that. Stop it. Oh my gosh, this race has been nothing but
Halloween
just scary
is over.
moments.
Don't scare me.
Spooky season is done. Alright, so Nacho is now going into the Team Chaotix fight. We'll see how he's able to do this one. With Drywall, the way his Team Sonic fight was a little bit of a struggle, but it is very possible here that Team Chaotix could give Nacho a run for his money, but it looks like they are getting caught in the tornado. SPO's not really moving, though.
SPO says no.
SPO's still alive.
Oh,
and there he goes. SPO does go down. That was... Ooh, Nacho was getting a...
Throwing hands with the best of them.
Oh, man.
Tougher
SPO, my
than
man.
leather.
Not going down without a fight.
Call him Nacho. Unlike Drywall, he don't chuckle.
What?
I don't know. I've just had that song in my head for like 3 days.
All right. That's something. So now we've got Drywall going on to his Lost Jungle. Let's see. Maybe he will not randomly miss a stage and see what happens. So like here, we're at the point in the run where anything can happen throughout any point in the run. But these are the stages that are just going to be very, very mean. So kind of seeing how the runners handle getting this close to the end is just going to be it's going to be crazy to see how this race concludes. It is still very possible for Drywall to be able to just clean some stuff up, Nacho to just get absolutely Sonic Heroes.
What?
Drywall?
What?
Huh?
What?
What?
I think he jumped early. Like I can't imagine what it was deliberate. Okay. Needed to get Big. Oh, Big was captured.
Okay. See, I didn't see that. That makes a lot more sense.
I did not even realize.
I didn't even see that. Wow. We're very good commentators where we're like, oh, this just happened. Why did this happen? I don't know. Big skip from Nacho. Absolutely crazy.
Yeah, it's a fun little jump. I also love the way this level ends. It's one of my favorite, oh, you can do that moments. Let's see Nacho pull it off right here. Yeah, just that.
It's absolutely clean skip there from Nacho. That was very well done.
That's a fun
that was crazy good.
Just jump and hit the goal ring right there.
Mm-hmm. That was a very clean hang castle there from
All right,
Nacho.
Drywall and
very well done.
Drywall and Team Chaotix. Let's hope we don't have a repeat of Team Rose or Team.
I can't imagine that he's gonna get bullied.
Oh,
yeah, no. Oh my god, stupidly clean there. That was crazy good.
I love that the Chaotix Rose fight is predicated on nothing. There's no reason for them to fight.
Yeah, there's no reason for them to fight. Rose just jumps to conclusions.
Like I love it's the same thing with Team Dark and Team Chaotix where it's like Rouge is like, man, who are those creeps? And it's like, what are they? They're just standing there.
Yeah, they're just trying to pay rent, and everybody just bullies them.
It's unfair. Shoutouts to Team Chaotix.
Like, they just get absolutely bullied, and all they're trying to do is pay rent. It is just, it's really unfortunate.
Yeah, no, they're just doing their job, which is just investigation work.
And then there's Team Rose, where they're like, nope, this is all in the name of true love. Amy is just like, I could care less about Chocola and Froggy. I just want to find true love. Or
I thought it was nuts. They introduced Chocola for this game, and then it's never mentioned again. She might as well just not have Tu Chao.
Rest in peace, Chocola.
All right, this door
very good Mystic Mansion there from Nacho.
Drywall having a bit rude to Drywall right now. He's having some trouble setting up. He had to use, I think he used cheese to kill one of the enemies. Oh, come on. Oh, okay, we're through.
He's got it. Nice.
We get that slope jump. Good. All right. Time for Robot Storm.
Drywall going for the jump. Doing a few wiggles there, playing it a little bit safer, understandable, but still clean. I'm pretty sure in my own PB of this category, I had a very random death in Robot Storm, so it's very possible that Nacho could also have something like that happen. Oh, Drywall barely getting the jump. That really just kind of scared me. But he is able to get it, clutch it out for a 115 hang castle. Still very clean. Nacho has now build up his Team Blast meter, is bullying these robots, not letting any of them win.
Can't.
It's gonna do. Ooh, that camera turn played tricks with my eyes. Ooh. And the Team Blast comes out.
Ooh, Drywall missing the shot around the thing and then having some trouble getting the re-attack on the guy. Or I said drywall, right? I can't. I literally just.
Yes, you did say drywall.
Okay,
You're good.
I'm just
You're
making
good.
sure. For some reason, my brain convinced me I said nacho afterwards. Like, I'm not
All right.
lying.
3 more stages left for Nacho. Just Egg Fleet, Final Fortress, and Egg Emperor. We're coming close to the end of the race. This race has been crazy.
Egg Fleet is one of the goated stages in the speed run. Like, I know it's hard, but it is so cool, especially now with that new bit of movement with the new skip in it, where they found the dev trigger to just go towards the end of the level.
That warp is super sick. That warp is super cool.
Egg Fleet's one of my favorite levels to watch in this game.
And it's still, it's very possible for Nacho to still get Sonic Heroes pretty hard and Drywall to make a comeback. Yes, there's a 3-minute difference, almost a 4-minute. It's like a 3:45:15 is what the latest stat came in as shown. But honestly, it's the end of the game. You can lose so much time here in these last few stages. This race still is not over. And I think that's one of the things that is going to make this tournament really, really awesome, is the fact that there's so many things that can happen that can cause a lead switch, even in the final 5-10 minutes of the race.
Fortnite indeed. Nacho is zooming through Egg Fleet now. Oh, Drywall got the thing! Oh, look at Big's head just floating. I didn't even notice.
I love that glitch so much. That was an absolutely crazy... I love that glitch. That glitch just makes me really happy.
When I was in high school sometime around the year, maybe 2012, 2013, I remember my friend showing me that in the game. Because I had a buddy who got me into speedrunning who was into this stuff way back when. Mm-hmm. Team Rose was one of the first things I remember him showing me glitches for. And now I remember there was outdated tech with Big where he used to, he used to power flight across an entire level or some shit.
Oh, that's
I think it was Bullet Station. He used to be able. I think it's just outdated movement now. All right, here we go.
Sure. Nacho looks like he's got the height. He's able to hit the invisible plane. And...
okay.
Oh, he's got it. Okay, that was a little scary. I wasn't sure if he was going to get it there for a second, but he is able to get it.
Well, it's not that the glitch itself is. It's just like that version of it is definitely outdated from what I understand. Like, using Big to power flight across Bullet Station is not something that I've seen people do in any variation of the game in recent years.
Oh, that's true. I forget that power flight isn't a thing in LTS. I'm kind of okay with that.
Yeah, it looks wild. Like, the normal categories are really about them bot boosts. They do just absolutely change the core of how you approach parts of the level.
Mm-hmm. For sure. Very good Egg Fleet there from Nacho. And actually now you can see Drywall has now entering Egg Fleet. So this is super cool. You've seen Drywall actually is making up some time, because from being about a stage and a half behind, he's now only a full stage back. So it is still very, like, Final Fortress and Egg Emperor could bully the heck out of Nacho and give him what he needs to be able, give Drywall what he needs to come back into this race.
Any of those little hammer twirls in the air make me so nervous. Wait, whoops. Sorry.
Ooh, not really sure what Drywall is doing there. They got a little scary there for a second, but he did manage to make this work.
Egg Fleet music goes so hard. I think that's my favorite
really
track in the game. I don't know. It's between that and like Power Plant.
Oh man, I don't know.
Favorite music track in the game's a bit hard for this. Oh no, Drywall!
Oh no, Drywall!
Oh, back to the beginning. Oh,
Oh man,
Very rough race for Drywall.
that was very
Unfortunately, some of
unfair.
this stuff is just it's like it's tiny stuff that means the difference between life and death in levels like this. Like there's so few things you can do to recover when you just like kind of slip off an edge like that.
Yeah. Man, anytime I see just like a little stutter from like any runner, I just think like, oh, they're off the edge.
Yeah,
And
no.
it just
This game, the physics are just so slippery and so bouncy. It's such a strange combination.
And now Nacho has finished up Final Fortress and is moving on to Egg Emperor, getting ready to wrap up his race. Still pulling out, again, really crazy race from him. So looking at Nacho, his PB is a 39:12. I think it is actually, I think PB actually might be on the table for him. I don't know for sure.
We'll have to see. Let's see this Egg Emperor.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Drywall going for the Egg Fleet skip here one more time. Has a very good jump there.
Kind of height on that, and it was good.
Manages to get the switch, and he's got it. Very clean.
He gets. All right, let's see it, Nacho.
All right, Nacho has actually quite the potential to PB here. Let's see what he does.
Looks like he doesn't have the potential to PB according to chat. It looks like he has a 37, but this is still very close to PB.
No, his PB is 39:12, so it is possible.
Oh, wait? Legit?
There we go. He's got the hit. And he got it! 38-34. Dang!
GG, Nacho.
Oh, did he? Did he get a 37? Oh, looks like he did get a 37 recently. So that means I was given outdated stats, but still, that is a crazy good run.
Yeah. GG, Nacho.
GG Nacho. 39:01 in a race. That is very good. Very good race from Nacho to get a PB. And now we've got Drywall here into Final Fortress, looking at finishing up his race here.
Needs to bring it on home as well.
Just gotta finish strong.
That movement's always sketchy because of those platforms falling.
Yeah,
Whew. Nice.
Going for the robot skip. I don't know if he's got it. Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Woo!
Don't give me that heart attack again.
Drywall's
Come on.
giving
Okay.
a flagpole. Okay. Man, that was... Oh my gosh. Oh, wait. Nacho is actually a live cam with his mudkip. I didn't even realize that. Didn't even realize that was a live cam. I totally thought that was just a picture, but you can see him jamming out the music in there.
We got a surprise cameo from Mudkip.
Shoutouts to Scarlet and Violet coming out here soon.
Truly.
Nice rail skip there from Drywall. Nice skip on the rings. That terrified the heck out of me, but you know, Drywall is just an absolutely cracked runner, so to see that come through was really cool.
All right, Drywall. Get Egg empty. Call it a day.
Finishes out strong. and get ready for your next race. That's kind of the thing that you have to do, because just because Drywall has lost one today doesn't mean that this is the end of his tournament round. We are in Swiss pools, so it is still one loss does not immediately eliminate you, and thank goodness for that, because in a game like Sonic Heroes, you really want to make sure that you have everything that you possibly need to be able to do well in a tournament.
Amy just projecting on Eggman super hard right here.
Oh, absolutely.
It's absolutely not his fault
surprised
that her and Sonic are not together, but she will take out her anger on him.
Yeah, nope, not even a little bit. Alright, even though this race is going to be concluding, do not go anywhere for those who are watching. Just so you guys are aware, we do have another race coming up here. We've got Big Mikey versus Aulus coming up right after this. You are going to want to stick around for that. That's going to be another amazing race.
Big Mikey? I'm so excited.
Big
No,
Mikey,
GG,
and that is time for Drywall. A very clean Egg Emperor. Awesome job. Great race between the two runners. That was a super fun race to be able to watch and commentate. Sorry, Iona, I am going to continue to give Amy slander because she really needs to just get some help for her commitment issues here with Sonic.
Yeah.
I'm not afraid to just throw her right under the bus. Exciting to see kind of where this is. Oh man, this was a crazy good race between the two runners. Man. Like, it may not look like it from the final time, but there were so many crazy things that happened between the two runners. Like, it was just absolutely crazy to see all of the insane things, the many Sonic Heroes moments that happened at Drywall, that insane Frog Forest save from Nacho. Just absolutely crazy. Oh my gosh. And somebody did... Yeah, it was posted by the Sonic Adventure Twitter. So if you guys are coming in and you're like, what the heck is that? The Sonic Adventure speedrunning community has a Twitter page. You can go see that there. I just linked it in chat. So I am just going to be promoting that because that clip was insane. And even if, like, that alone is a reason to be watching this race over, because that was absolutely crazy to watch. Super awesome. This race was super fun. Both of these runners played really well. Yes, Drywall did have some very unfortunate Sonic Heroes moments, but it was a crazy good race.
Let's see if we get interviews from the casting crew of this race. Drywall and Nacho.
Yeah, we're just waiting for any confirmation on that for sure. But Yo,
what up, Nacho?
Nacho, welcome. Both runners are here, Nacho and Drywall. GG's to both of you guys. That was a really fun race.
Yeah,
no, it wasn't.
Kinda.
I'm sorry, Drywall. You did get bullied pretty hard, and it was really hard to see.
So I just want to say, Nacho, that the save in Frog Forest, like, how did you do that on the fly?
Actually, it's not the first time it happens to me. It's not the first time. It's like 4th, 5th time it happens to me.
No,
like
that was
got
such
used
a cool
to.
save.
Oh my gosh, everybody in chat was just freaking out over that save. It was absolutely crazy.
Yeah, when you play Sonic Heroes on PC, you literally need to be really careful with all the shenanigans.
Mm-hmm. Drywall, you did get bullied quite a bit throughout this race. However, I do gotta say, you did play really well given the circumstances of your Sonic Heroes moments. How are you feeling after that race?
Not great, actually. I died probably 5, 6, 7 times during that run. And the only time I'm actually taking any of those deaths in runner practice is in the first team fight. So I just kind of got fucked over there.
Yeah,
Of
for
course,
sure.
I
That was
wouldn't have beat Nacho anyway. He has a better PB than me. He got a better time than my PB. I just wish I didn't play like shit.
That's
Yeah,
and that's
but
really
I
hard,
mean,
especially when you have like
I'm
those
not so
moments like in
Casino Park.
Casino Park when the game was just like, nah, nope, we're done, you're dying right now. All of our hearts were broken at seeing that happen to you. That was really unfortunate. What was your reaction to that initially?
I just kind of put the controller down for a little bit. I think you could see that I just kind of sat there for a few seconds at the start of the next life. I don't think that was the most. I don't think that was the point I got the most upset at, though. When was that? I think it might have been Frog Forest. I think.
Oh, when Big got captured there.
Yeah. I don't understand. He got captured. He didn't come back at the next checkpoint. He's supposed to, but he didn't.
That was really that was weird. That definitely threw me for a loop for sure. So Nacho, you just had a crazy insane first race. How are you feeling now going into the rest of the tournament?
I'm going to get crushed. Literally, the next match is.
Cut out a little bit there.
I'm so freaking nervous.
No, for sure. Tournaments can be stressful. They can be stressful. But I think the thing that is always important to remember is no matter what the outcome of the tournament is, this is a crazy fun way for the community to be able to come together and to be able to do Sonic Heroes' first tournament and also just do it as well as it's been just on the first day. Like, that's definitely something right there to be proud of. Yes, Nacho with the big glitch. I love it. I love it.
That one.
Drywall, who is your next opponent?
I don't know.
Just take a deep breath. Just take a deep breath. Yeah, you had a rough start, but I definitely believe in your ability. You are a good runner, no matter what.
Fake news.
Fake news? Ah, man. I would never give fake news.
But yeah, GG's Nacho. I assume we gotta wrap up soon because we are a little bit behind schedule.
Yeah.
Yep. Let's wrap it up here. So, thank you guys so much for the race. We're gonna get moving on to Big Mikey versus A-List here. So, yeah. Thank you guys so much.
Yeah, thank you guys. Don't go anywhere. We've got our next race coming up here very soon. Just a quick break, and we'll be back with more Sonic Heroes Team Rose LTS tournament action. We will see you guys in just a little bit.
Later, gamers.
Oops. What's up, gamers? I guess I'm doing it because we just got dragged in instantly. What's up? Rose LTS tournament, except you've probably already been here. Today we've got Big Mikey _ versus Euless. I hope I pronounced that right. And I'm here with Dr. Ray on commentary.
Hello, you guys have already heard my voice today, and you're probably already sick of it, but here we have Drywall, who just had an amazing run. How are you feeling, Drywall? You going straight in from the run, straight into the comms, probably a bit more chill than the stress of having to run.
Yeah, feeling a little horrible, but that's okay. We got a good race going on here.
Yes, the past is behind us. We look to the future. But yes, this is going to be quite an exciting run. Let me have a look at the PBs that we have so far for Big Mikey. His PB is 35-43, incredibly respectable. And then for Aeolus, it's 41-14. This is going to be a very interesting and fun run. I haven't seen Aeolus play, so I'm very interested to see some of his strats, but I suppose we're just going to have to wait and see how it all goes.
Yep, it's about to start soon. Gonna be exciting. 4th Rose race of the day and the last one for now. Very sad.
Yeah.
Wish I had hero speedrun all the time.
Oh, good. Alright, time is starting. Oh, what's happening with Aeolus's clock?
Oh, they may have a different offset because Euless uses Aeolus name pronunciation.
Uses an in-game time.
Yeah, the
clock.
auto splitter.
Oh, yes, that's right. Also, I said before to Aeolus, I was like, am I pronouncing it right? And he's like, I don't really even know how it's pronounced. So any way you want to pronounce it is fine, apparently.
Thank God.
We got a nice clean Seagate going. It's hard to kind of say how good or bad people are going in the first couple of stages, because it's just like that little warm-up. Oh no, Mikey.
Yeah, very sad for Big Mikey there.
Oh no. It's okay. We
Oh
continue.
no. Euless missing the skip there as well.
Oh, we got some missings here. That's alright, it's just Seagate. No one cares about Seagate. Oh, if I never have to do Seagate again, it'll be too soon.
Best day of my life when they removed Seagate from the speedrun.
Oh, that would be so good. Bloody hell. It's so disconcerting that I can't hear the music.
Yeah, I just have on my own music in the background. I would recommend that. No music concerns you.
I think I should actually do that. But let's just have a little bit of a chat sesh, I suppose, at the start. Drywall, give us a rundown. How did you get into speedrunning? How'd you get into Sonic speedrunning? How long have you been doing it for? What's the vibe? Give us the backstory.
I actually got into speedrunning with Sonic Adventure 2. It was back in late 2017. Most of my speedrunning has been in SA2, but recently I've been doing Heroes more. I got into it because I don't know if you've heard of him. His name is Tommy Easy. He's an SA2 runner. He had like a 180 emblems, which is like a 100% of the game, uploaded on YouTube, and I thought that run was really cool. So I started doing Hero Story, and now here I am.
That is awesome. It kind of feels like everyone either starts out with this game or Sonic Adventure 2. It's like definitely a case of how popular it is, I suppose. But Sonic Adventure 2 seems like such a fun but scary run. Like, do you still do it a little bit, or you've just pretty much fully made the change over to Heroes now?
I do it sometimes. It's been a while since my last PB, but unfortunately, Euless has taken a death. That's quite sad.
It's just not a seaside hill death.
Oh, not again. Oh, saving it, yes.
Yes, legend, amazing. We love to see it. Very clean fly strat from Mikey. Oh no. Aeolus is not having good luck with the controls today. But yeah, no, that sounds really awesome. Was it anything specific in SA2? Hero, Dark?
Yeah, mostly just Hero.
Yeah, fair. No, that's good as. No, so with this speedrunning for me, I've been playing this game. This was my first ever Sonic game, and I've been playing Sonic games since I was probably about 4 or 5, so that was about 17 years ago. I started off with the comics, but this was my first game, so I've been playing it pretty consistently for that whole time period. And then I think it was probably I got into speedrunning from watching a Heroes runner. Oh, his name escapes me. Oh, Leo. Leo, my friend. He did Chaotix LTS runs. He doesn't really do it as much anymore though. So I got into it through that, and I started with Team Dark. Which was probably a terrible idea, because I can't really handle doing streams or runs for, like, a large amount of time, so I made the swap to Rose, and it's just super interesting seeing the differences in gameplay style from playing it normally to speedrunning it. I think it actually makes it way more fun, if I'm honest. Ooh, that was clean from Mikey, sorry.
Yeah, I do agree. I agree. Running is so cool. I also got into Sonic when I was younger as well. Not my first game. I think my first game was Unleashed, of course, for the Nintendo Wii.
Oh no, that was my second one actually. But for the I'm a religious PlayStation nerd. Like, sadly and unfortunately, I was playing Sonic Heroes on the PlayStation, which means it was glitchy as all hell. And then for Christmas, I think maybe 2 years later, I got the Sonic Gems collection and Sonic Unleashed, which is... I like Unleashed, like, it's definitely not a favorite, but, you know, it's nostalgic. Ooh, we've got a nice clean... This is a clean Ocean Palace on both sides. This is very good.
Your speedrun looking pretty good.
Oh no, Aeolus, no!
Very sad.
That's a very sad missing the fly skip. Ooh, clean Amy though. Oh, I get so nervous whenever people do what Mikey just did with the ground excel off the turtle.
Oh, I agree.
You gotta have.
Yeah, I use an alternative strat, which is not doing that. So it's a lot easier. More baby strats, but that's okay. As long as I'm not dying.
I was gonna say, you'd rather do a baby strat and maybe lose a smidget of time than go and die. I was talking to this about, with who was commentating with me before. Black Doom, we were commentating Freezy and, Iona Rose. And I was talking about how, it's interesting, the usage of, what do you call it? Checkpoints in this speedrun. Because you don't really think about the speedruns because you're going so fast and you thought, oh, I'm not going to die. But it's probably even more critical to get the checkpoints in these kind of speedruns because you'd rather die and then start again just a little bit before instead of having to start the level. And I've seen a couple of them having to restart the level today, even just today, which is really upsetting.
Yeah, checkpoints actually do help in more ways than that. There are instances where it's slightly faster, that you want to get a level up for a character, and getting checkpoints with the character you go through, it gives you a level for them. For instance, I think, I don't know if either of the runners do it, but you can get 2 flight levels in Grand Metro, and that lets you do a strat later on, where you save about 5 seconds over doing the team blast to remove the cage with the enemies later on.
Oh, yeah, I remember that one. Also, that was a clean Egghawk, and we've got a Egghawk from... Where did the Aeolus's Egghawk go? Oh, there he is. I got myself confused for a second. There we go. It's very good, very clean. Not too much difference between these guys so far. It's pretty even. That's what we like to see.
Yep. We love a close race. Didn't see that last time. I wonder why.
Oh no, dry. Nah, it's okay. There's like, you know, it's naughty. It's so much tough. No, dude, I'm literally the lowest person in the lowest seed. My match is at Well, it's 8 o'clock my time tomorrow, but 6 p.m. Eastern, so I don't know how I'm gonna go.
Sad. Yeah, it must be tough. I believe you are the only person here in the Australian time zones in this tournament.
Yeah, I know. Like, it's probably not as bad. I feel bad for some of the guys. It's like nearly midnight for a lot of the guys here, in Europe, and I feel pretty bad for them. Like, I don't mind waking up early. It's just more annoying because I work full time, so trying to find time around that as well is difficult. Oh, let's see if he gets this bridge clip. Oh, oh no!
No! I believe.
Oh, this is disappointing. Oh, it's okay. No, he got that checkpoint, so it's fine.
Yeah, unfortunately, he can no longer do the level 2 cream strat. I believe it's called the Aura strategy, named after Aura A66.
Ah, yes.
Runner.
King extraordinaire.
100 emoji.
We got some big dogs in this tournament, don't we? We've got Joey, Mikey. Is Aura in this tournament?
He is, actually. There's Deku as well, who has world record currently. So it has the top 4, if not top 5 runners. It's pretty stacked.
Oh, we have. That's the other interesting thing. I'm glad that it's really gonna be really good to see the differences in what do you call it? Ranking here, because like you said, we've got like pretty much the top 5 here, but then we've also got a heap of guys who have only just started, like myself and a couple others, and then we've also got a fair few veterans who have gone who used to do it a lot and then have just come back for it. So it's really interesting to see the kind of differences in strats, even compared to like what's maybe a little bit out of date or what's been new, because pretty much every single one of my stats is based off Joey's one YouTube strat video, and then maybe a couple of other random ones.
Yeah, most of my strats are actually just based off of the Team Sonic run, because that's the run I ran before, and I've only really picked up Bros LTS for the tournament specifically.
No, that's fair. Well, once you have that background in, like, the game and how it all works, it probably isn't that difficult to transfer those skills. Although, it would be interesting seeing the differences. Mostly, it would be in the power formation, wouldn't it? Mostly, because wouldn't, just with the belly flop versus the basketball-looking thing, whatever you'd call it, of Big and Vector versus, Knuckles and Omega.
Yeah, there's also the difference in that you don't have the kick like Sonic does. The kick can serve your speed quite well, where you just press and let go of B without getting a rocket excel. Unfortunately for Amy, doing that will get you a hammer, which in most cases is extremely slow and just stops you dead in your tracks.
Just hearing her little squeal when she does it, just yuck. It's like, no, why can't you do what I need you to do?
It's very upset.
Oh wow, Mikey out here with the Grand Metro. Oh, is this power plant? I can't tell. With the power plant strat.
Come on, second try. Yes, he got second try.
Very
Power
good.
Plant.
Very nice. Clean. Zoom. Oh wow, that was the fastest loop top I think I've ever seen. Oh, is he gonna get... No big strat. Ooh! I haven't seen that one before. That's a good one.
Yeah, that's yet another Aura strat. He's found a bunch of them recently, and they're all called Aura strat.
Aura's
can't differentiate them very well.
Oh, no. No, it's so good. Okay, is he gonna get the fly jump? Yes. Success. I think that's probably my favorite strat of the whole game. I don't know why. I just love it.
Oh, Euless not going for second try there.
Oh!
Oh yeah! Big Mikey does that in his IL on the board. It's like a very, very tough strategy. It's not very safe.
I was gonna say, that was crazy. I've never seen anything like that one. That's fun though.
Oh
no! Oh,
save.
That was a save clutch. That was good. Yes, Mikey. Good job.
Yeah, if you didn't know about that strat, I know Strawberry Jam is saying she didn't. Would not recommend doing it unless you're going for ILs, because if you do it, you can lose a lot of time in your run if you miss it, and it's not easy at all.
There's no time to play.
Looking at the chat, everyone's just like, whoa!
You're mine.
and a clean Team Sonic for Mikey. Amazing. Ooh. Ayla's a little far away, but still good on the cream strat. Everyone's going for the rail. Very interesting. Oh, just not high enough. Yeah, the one that Ayla's doing is the one that I always just do. Definitely a bit more run safe. Can't believe he did that just so he could get away.
Really? What?
Yes, we're starting off on Casino Park. We love the pinball stages.
Depends on your definition of love.
Sarcastic love. Definitely. Nah, I still hate these. I've hated these stages since I was a child, and I still continue to hate them.
Understandable. I actually did like Casino Park as Sonic, but not as Rose. Nope.
Nah,
His
Rose,
strats are quite different.
It's so much worse.
Also, Aeolus getting the strategy as well. Let's go. Gaming.
Yeah. Amazing.
Too bad we don't have TSD here to tell us the time differential. Very sad.
Oh no! No, I called them out. I was just like, mans, we need more of them, please. You know what? I can't do maths that immediate. I used to be good at maths. Not anymore. Not when I need. I don't need to be good at maths anymore.
Let's go.
Oh,
Big Mikey
that was
getting the... Yeah, very clean.
Oh, that's such a hard strat. I don't know what it is. I think I just need to practice it more. And we got a start of Casino Park for Aeolus. Very fun. Pretty tight in this match. Oh, going for the big umbrella strat instead of the Amy strat. See, it's just the subtle little differences that get me. Like, it's so good.
Yeah, alternate strats are really cool, especially when they don't lose that much time. But even if they do, I probably do them anyway because I'm a little baby.
Now, ultimate strats are the bomb. They do the epic. Ooh, Mikey with a door clip?
Nice.
That's very nice. Don't get destroyed by the capture monster. Very good. Very nice pinball section. Let's see if Aeolus can get this strat as well, whether he goes for the strat. No, doesn't go for the strat.
Interesting.
No, that's fair. It's a tricky one. Although you save such a stupid amount of time with that strat. Especially with these, I'm just gonna say it, I can't stand the mechanic where you have to open doors by pulling the fucking lever. Sorry, language. This is so annoying, I hate it.
It's understandable. Although switching to big makes it easier, I would not recommend trying to open that with Amy.
No, I respect for people who go ahead and just do it. Let's go. Not going for the... Are we going for Team Boss? Yep. Good.
Yeah, he attempted the door
Team
clip,
Boss.
didn't get it, so that's a good backup so you don't waste a bunch of time trying to get it.
I didn't realize how many door clips there were in this game. Literally the only door clip that I thought there was the Hang Castle door clip. There you go.
Yeah, there are plenty of door clips, even ones you don't see here.
I have mad respect for all the people that actually go through and test everything just to see what's gonna work and what's not, and then tell the rest of us what's gonna work. Ooh, that was close. Thought he was gonna get that.
Well, that was a fast ending for Big Mikey, and he got the early shot with Amy. Very nice.
Yes. How's Aeolus doing? Ooh, getting a little bit tripped up by those stupid little bingo things. Nice little jump. Hold on, I'm gonna sneeze. I need to mute.
Funny frame? Funny frame? Yes!
Dr. Eggman!
Him again.
We love a good funny frame. And then that's just no one cares about the actual run. All we care about is funny frames. Okay, he's
Completely
hoping for a
understand.
We're hoping for a clean robot carnival with the Team Blast strat. Nice. How's Ail's going? Very good. This is very nice. Bingo highway. I'm getting myself confused with the names.
It's understandable. I mean, they do have two of each stage that look exactly the same with the same assets.
I know, and it's like, what am I looking at? And then when you've got two playing at the same time, that sometimes you're on different stages of the same set. It's like, what's happening?
This is only the beginning.
Okay, not falling in the hole. Very nice, Aeolus.
Yes, yes, yes. That is a recommended strat, not falling in the hole.
I'll do my best. Level up.
Ooh, nice little jump.
Those were the easy ones.
Ooh.
We did it!
Oh no! Oh, that's rough.
Bit of trouble here, but we're out. Almost.
Challenge.
Almost.
Yes.
Yep.
Very good. Very nice. Great success. This is gaming. Alright. That's them done. Well, we've got a Robot Carnival failures, but that doesn't count. That doesn't count as a casino stage. Because this one doesn't suck.
It's
Mikey just
not
said
much
pretty
of a
sure that-
stage either.
Yeah, exactly. I was saying before the other in one of my other commentaries that I like these kind of stages because they're a bit chill for me. Like it gives you a little chance to have a smidge of a break if you know what you're doing at least.
Understandable.
Oh, Mikey with a clean rail canyon going here. Let's see how. Oh no! Ooh.
With the camera, he hits it with the messed up camera. No.
Oh my god, that was a miracle.
Can't believe it.
Oh, just the stress inducing of Rail Canyon. God, I hate Rail Canyon. We've got a very nice, chill. Oh, we're going for an Amy strat there, not a cream strat. Oh, I suppose with the double cream. Double cream. GG. Damn, Mikey is just. Yeah, Mikey's just attacking those rails.
Much better at the rails than I am.
Oh
Of course,
god, I
Big
hate
Mikey
the
has put
rails.
in a lot of time. He's a big gamer.
Yeah,
Big
mad
Mikey.
respect. Nah, mad respect to all of the runners in this tournament and here today who have put in the effort to go and get at least a bit of practice in and just take part. It's if anyone who isn't aware, there's about 24 runners in this tournament across a whole range. I think between the top and the lower scorer, there's a 20-minute PB difference, so there's a huge skill range out here. But the good thing is that because of that, we're doing Swiss pool, so that means that every single runner will get to play at least 3 to 4 matches, I believe. So it's really just it's just a fun time. And it's not really even about the times or who wins or who gets good. It's just about chilling together. And we've got like such a tight race even just here. We're like one stage away from each other. It's just great to watch. It's great content.
Yeah, and although you gotta remember, if you win, you can get the very elusive role in the Discord for winning the tournament.
Is that
The
actually what
taste
the
of Discord.
is that what the actual? Oh no! Oh, it's always there. That's such a rough spot in this run. But is that actually the prize? Because I was wondering whether or not there was like a prize or something. So you get a roll in the Discord. That's a good one.
It might be in the Heroes server, actually. But yeah, we don't. When Pacer does tournaments, I don't believe they do it for prizes unless there's like somebody wants to donate one. We'd be happy to host it. But yeah, we just mainly do it for fun.
Yeah, exactly. Well, we gotta love a crisp Discord roll.
Yeah.
But it's cool. Is this Ace's first Heroes tournament?
Yeah, first Heroes tournament. I believe we've had one for every other game. Actually, I don't know if we've had one for 06 in the 5 games that we host in, which are Sonic Adventure 1 through 06. Oh no, Alice, no!
No, Alice is not having a fun time with Rail Canyon, which is completely understandable. Oh, and that's a rough spot to start from again as well. Oh. But yeah, so Sonic Adventure 1 to... what are the other ones?
Heroes, Shadow, and then 06.
Oh, Shadow would be I could not imagine running Shadow. If anyone in the chat runs Shadow, you have my greatest respect, because I could not. No, I remember playing Shadow the Hedgehog for the first time on the GameCube, and it's not it, bro.
Yeah, Shadow is actually not that bad of a run. Well, depending on the category. For like neutral glitchless, it's only about a 20-minute run, so it's not actually that long. And of course, if you've played Shadow, you probably know that the main speed tech is just holding forward to gain speed without spin dashing or using anything like that.
Something weird in
Bruh. Jesus.
So there's not too much speed tech.
Do they allow emulator for Shadow, or no?
Unfortunately not. I did have a world record for a pretty hotly contested IL, but it never really counted because it was on emulator. Quite sad.
Oh, that's a sad time. Oh well. Oh, sad times for to all of us who have lost their old consoles. I need to go get my Wii back. But nah, this is very clean, these runs here. This is nice.
Pretty good Albatross from Big Mike.
I get so nervous with Albatross. I always think that someone's gonna get pushed off an edge. That
would happen to me too.
Oh yeah, that always happens to me. That was a quick Albatross. And we got Alice finishing up Rail Canyon. Well done. Very good. Very good. Oh, you're just making me think about what an 06 speedrun would look like. That would be... You wouldn't be able to have a glitchless category.
Yeah, there actually isn't. There's I believe no major glitches category, or maybe if it's no major skips, but yeah, it's pretty easy to do a glitch in the game, and they're pretty essential for some categories. No major glitches, thank you, Lapras.
No, it's really funny when you go on speedrun.com and you're just looking at all the random speedruns. I think when the new Five Nights at Freddy's came out, I saw someone did it, a speedrun in like a glitched speedrun in like 2 minutes. And I was like, yep, sure. that sounds about right.
Most people in 06 run, I believe it is no credit warp is what it's called now, which is not any percent, because any percent, that is pretty much what Panazzo Maria says, you exploit the character talking mechanic and just fall into water and die while a prompt is open, and that ranges from like 5. Oh no! Ranges from like 5 to 15 minutes long.
Mikey was having a clean Frog Forest there, and just Frog Forest is notorious. I feel like those are the 2 worst deaths: is Frog Forest and Rail Canyon. But we've got a pretty clean bullet station happening from Aeolus. Not bad at all. Oh, I hate that bit with Big, where you have to belly flop twice in order to get anything done. I feel like I'm hating on the run a lot, on just everything you have to do a successful run.
Yeah, there are quite a few hard strats that are pretty essential. It's kind of messed up, but of course, I mean, that's what you do when you speedrun. No!
Yeah, exactly. Oh no!
I hate that hammer jump so much. I just don't do it. It's
yeah.
So sad.
I know. I go with the flower and then just jump down.
Me too.
That's disappointing. But that's good. Still good. Okay, we're going for a
Mikey,
fly
use the back.
strat this time.
Yeah.
Fly strat. Very good. Mikey seems to really like using the fly strats more than probably just the regular ground excels. That's the other thing. It's also interesting seeing what styles like runners will utilize, especially like seeing people using mostly Big and Amy versus mostly Big and Cream. I find are the two biggest differences. Well, I'm liking the chat that we've got. Big Mikey
Oh.
says big. Why must you?
True. Unfortunately, AO is taking a restart on Egg Albie.
Oh no, that's disappointing. Oh, but that was quick first round.
Not getting the slope jump there. Oh, another restart. Very sad.
Oh. It's also just those random ones in Lost Jungle.
Bonus strat? Yes, bonus strat.
Ooh!
Oh no, is he gonna make it? He's gonna make bonus strat? No!
No!
No! They ruined.
Oh no! And now
Can he make it to back? He made it back to safe ground. Yes.
Yes! Good job.
Bonus strat again. Yes.
Oh no, Mikey!
Bonus strat. Yes.
He's not giving up.
Yes.
He's in it to
No.
win it.
Yes.
Oh no!
Thank you, Big Mikey, for the bonus strat exhibition.
Yes. Oh my god. Oh, Mikey going the full way round on this. That's another interesting one because sometimes it's hard to not to do that short little skip because sometimes the camera will be like, no, you're going to go into the now. So, oh, that was slick. Nice, easy ground excel and a fly skip.
This is another place where you want to have at least level 1 of Big here. Because then you can use the combo there. It's pretty easy to just get through that area with that.
Yeah, exactly. I agree. I find I try to use Big more than... Because I see some people doing the Team Blast strat, but I honestly feel like it takes the same amount of time just to use Big. But I suppose it depends what you've got. I still haven't figured out how to do that Team Blast fill-up glitch. Still need to sort that one out.
It depends on what controller you're on. I think it's like if you're playing on Xbox or if you use emulator with Xbox controller, it's pretty easy because you can just what you do is you press X and Y at the same time or B and Y. Yeah, B and Y. And so you can just since the buttons are just the same shape, it's pretty easy. Unlike if you're playing on GameCube.
Oh god, no, I actually play on a PS4 controller. Because I'm just
probably
weirdo like
then.
that. Yeah, I was gonna say. It's just remembering which buttons to press. And that was a proper quick Team Chaotix there. Very nice.
Let's go.
But yeah. No, I would hate to do this with a GameCube controller. Why does the GameCube controller exist? It's weird. But yes. Alright, we're getting closer. Ayla's starting Lost Jungle. And Big Mikey's starting Hang Castle. Though got a little bit of time with this stupid long cutscene in Hang Castle. I think we're lost.
True. Bonus strat?
Yes! Oh my god. Yes, okay, let's see how this goes.
Big fan of this strat being called bonus strat. No!
No! Oh, why no? Just go the normal way, please.
Bonus strat is funny though.
Oh, a very clean, reclip. Oh! I have never seen that strat before that Mikey just did. That is the coolest thing ever. I'm using that. That is great.
Yeah, it's quite difficult. I don't get it most times, but it is very fast to just go up there with skipping the gong.
Never realized how fast. Like everyone just seems to fly through Hang Castle. The zoom.
It is a very short stage if you can do all the skips. And to be fair, it is Team Rose. Most stages are short anyway.
Yeah, exactly. Less than 45 seconds on that hang castle from Mikey. That is impressive. And now I got Aelus just going for the regular big strat. Very nice. I just like watching the loop-de-loops.
Yeah, pretty fun. And you actually get to take some of them in this game. In SA2, you skip almost all of them.
I was gonna say, those ones seem to take forever. I don't even... what's the world record for SA2 at the moment? Isn't it like 20-something?
Yeah, it actually just got put down to a 20. I believe it's 56 earlier this week, or not sure if it's this week, but very recently by KD4. It's a crazy run. And second place has a 22 for, like, perspective on how crazy it is.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
2053, my bad.
Oh no! Oh! That was a good save from Mikey after missing the wall strat. And a clean Team Chaotix for Aelus.
Yep. Run's looking pretty good. Big Mikey pretty solidly in the lead, it seems. But doesn't matter because it's Sonic Heroes. Anything can happen. It's a pretty scary game to run.
I was gonna say, especially in the second half, like, honestly. Oh, we nearly just lost our streamer. No, especially, because... What do we got? Yeah, we got Robot Storm, and then the final 3 stages, and just knowing Egg Fleet for how it is, you don't know what's gonna happen. Got Aelus starting up.
No, that's my bad. Mr. Man.
See, that's what I mean. It's so hard.
It is.
Now, let's see how Aelus does on the Spooky Saga.
Killing the robot there is pretty smart if you don't think you're going to get the clip first try. But he does anyway.
Because he's a legend. Easy.
Give back Froggy.
Very nice. And we're going for the diagonal strat. Ooh, is he gonna make it? Yeah, he will. Easy. Not even a problem.
Skipping the ramp there. Very nice.
Ooh, another one. The finale strat. Ooh.
It can be a little tough to get the goal ring there. Good thing he got it before he ran out of flight.
Yeah. I'm gonna say it. Watching Cream run out of flight is scarier than the fucking Sonic drowning noise. I can't deal with it. It's like, no! Who's putting links to teamblastglitch.exe in the chat?
It's not a link. It just automatically sets up a link if you put like .3 letters at the end. It's kind of messed up. I don't know why they let you do that.
Oh, it's so sus. That was a clean Robot Storm from Mikey. It's just a clean everything. Both of these guys are just doing fantastic. Not too many major issues. Maybe a couple of, like, a death here or there, or a couple little thing, but pretty good. Pretty even.
Mikey probably on pretty decent pace, actually. I don't think it's PB pace, but it'll probably be. It seems like it'd be within a minute of his PB, which I believe is a 35 right now. There's, I don't know, maybe not within a minute, but pretty close.
Aelus did the same thing as Mikey. Is it? Are they doing a different strat to the wall strat, or are they just missing the wall strat?
I'm pretty sure it's actually been found that just falling down and homing attacking through does not actually lose any time to doing the wall strat, and it's just easier.
That is a very good point. The wall strat can be kind of annoying. Alright, let's see how this egg fleet goes. and the end of Mystic Mansion. Let's see how let's see how quick he can get the Egg Storm done, Robot Storm done. That'll be good. Ooh, very nice fly. I feel like Egg Fleet is another killer, because you make one little wrong mistake, you're just out into the air. I also find, I don't know if this is just me, but I find that Egg Fleet, especially in this section that Mikey's in right now, it feels like you're way slower than you normally are in the game, even when you're just going at a normal speed or even trying to be faster. It feels like all of time just slows down during that section.
Yeah, it does make sense because, you know, there's not too much flat ground. You have to jump from platform to platform there, so you kind of lose most of your speed when you're not on the ground.
Yeah, and there's probably not a huge amount of room to be doing rocket excels, like if you're trying to not die. Ooh,
yeah, exactly.
This is an interesting strat that Mike is doing. Oh, invisible floor.
Oh no! He missed the trigger! No! Can you hit the trigger?
Oh, is Mikey
no!
No!
Oh, that's so sad!
Oh, Mikey! Oh dear. And back
No,
to the
he's
start.
back to the start! He didn't get a checkpoint! Oh no!
Oh, it's alright.
Failed the aura strat! So sad!
No, it failed him. That's good news for Aylis though. He's catching up pretty quickly. Doing really well on that Robot Storm. It'll be right on his tail, that Egg Fleet in a second. But like we said, you never know what's gonna happen in a Team Rose specifically. I could imagine, I want to be here to watch a Team Dark tournament. I feel like that would just be a nightmare fest. The stress.
I'd be here for any tournament, but that's mainly because I'm on the Sacer staff. I'm not actually on the Sacer staff. I'm just on the staff for almost every game under Sacer. Sorry.
That sounds about right though. Jesus. Aura in the chat saying, "Can't believe Aura would make a fake strat." Yeah, Aura. Jesus. Top dog in the community. Nah, it's good. Pretty much, that's probably the one thing that I love most, because I've only started speedrunning within the last, 6 months or so. But I feel like the community surrounding speedrunning, it's just so fantastic, especially compared to some of the communities that you find within Sonic. You find that sometimes they can be a bit toxic, especially depending on the platform you use, but the speedrunning community in all respects, Sonic Hero, Sonic Adventure 2, Sonic Adventure, every one of them, everyone in them is just fantastic, lovely, just so keen to show you strats or teach you new things, or just be there and GG you. It's just really fantastic, and I think it's really commendable for us as fans of a franchise and of games and of friendly competition. I just think it's a real testament, and also just to the fact that everyone has worked so hard to get this all together and have a fun time in just a fun tournament. I think it's really great.
Yeah, it's very awesome. Big fan of it. You can just play the game. It doesn't matter who you are. You can just play the game. You're going fast. People are like, hell yeah.
It's like, yeah, game go fast. Let's go. Did I always have to restart? Or am I just not paying attention?
I am not sure. Clearly I'm not either.
Aren't we great commentators, chat?
Commentary in 2022?
Yeah. That's a good run nonetheless. We got a pretty decent looking Final Fortress so far from Mikey. A little bit. Ooh, Aylis, what are you doing, bro?
Failing the aura strat. That's so sad.
Why would he kill himself?
I think that going back from the checkpoint and doing the warp might actually be faster than taking the auto scroller because it's that long. I'm not sure though. It's gonna be close.
Yeah, Jesus. Ooh. This is just enthralling to watch.
Oh, he can just run back up the ramp. Never mind then. Lol. It's understandable. Making a split-second decision, not the easiest.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, we got the invisible floor.
Taking a jump there? Interesting. Oh! Hitting, barely! Oh, saving it barely!
Gosh, that was good. Well done. Impressive.
Mikey coming up on the end of Final Fortress as well.
Oh, he just sniped through that. Oh no! Getting hit! No, not getting hit by the bloody cannons!
Not
That's
again!
disappointing.
Oh.
No! Oh, this is sad. It's alright, he's got it. He's coming back.
Awesome.
Stronger than ever. Okay, Big Mikey, it's the end game. We got Big Mikey coming into Egg Emperor. And now he can play 2-player battle mode.
Thank God! Been waiting for that the whole time.
Where would we be without 2-player battle mode? Not available for emulator players.
Very sad.
Very sad. Alright, so Ayla's got Egg Fleet finished and done. Don't have to worry about that anymore. Now he goes on to Final Fortress. Alright. Let's go. Let's see if Big Mikey can hit the 1 cycle. Can we get some hype in the chat for the last couple of bits of the match today?
Yeah, it's gonna be... We're not gonna have any more match until tomorrow. Isn't that so sad?
I know. This is the end of the first day. But I'd say it was a heckin' good first day.
If you're not drywall.
Oh, no,
That
no!
match is so bad.
No, it's fine! No, you're gonna watch mine tomorrow night. It's gonna be horrible. And that is a wrap for Big Mikey.
Big Mikey.
GG's in chat for Mikey. There are 50 of you in the chat. I expect 50 GG's each. 1 for Mikey and then 1 for Ayla's when he's done.
This means that this has been all of Pool B's matches today, and this means that there has been no upsets in Pool B. Quite sad to see. Everything's going according to the script so far.
Oh, that's disappointing. That's not what you want to see. That's no fun. But nonetheless, we've had some fantastic matches today. Super fun to see. It's just great fun. Pool B, you guys have got it made. And we've got Ayla's with a little bit of a longer. I hate those robots. In terms of other pools, tomorrow from 6 p.m. Eastern to 10 p.m. Eastern is when it'll finish. We have 2 C pools and 2 A pools. And then the day after, we have, again, 2 C pools and 2 A pools. So all of B was done today, and now we're getting a mix of A and C pool over the next 2 days, which will be finishing up our first round of the tournament. But like we were saying before, everyone will get to play at least 3 to 4 matches before we get into the 4 winners and losers bracket, and that is going to be exciting.
Oh, true. Can't believe we have to wait 23 hours for the next match. So very sad. So, I have to read out the round 2 ties for Pool B.
We've gotten an order from the big dog Drum, who pretty much organized this whole event.
So, for round 1 of Pool B, 1-0, there are 4 runners who went 1-0. They are Joey Freefall, Big Mikey, Nacho, and Freezy Pop. And then, who went 0-1, these ties, including me, includes Mutated Bacon, Euless, and Iona Rose as well. Is that good, Drum? Hopefully, I think. I hope that's what you wanted.
So our top 4 for Pool B, Freefall, Big Mikey, Nacho, and Freezy, and our bottom 4 for Pool B, Mutated Bacon, it looks like it'll be Ayla's at this point, and then Drywall and Iona Rose.
Oh, my bad. I misunderstood. So the matchups for Pool B Wait.
I think we're just gonna leave this. We don't know what's
Drama,
happening right
Do
now.
you mean the matchups for round 2? Hell.
Anyway, let's just watch Aelus finish up Egg Emperor. He's doing pretty good. He didn't get the 1 cycle. That's totally fine, because he's doing great. He's so close. He's nearly there.
GG. Euless.
Yes!
finishing the game.
Let's go! Let's get some GGs in the chat for Aelus. Well done. Well done. That was I don't know about you, Drive, but that was a great match. I loved that. Twists and turns.
Okay, I have the understanding now. So, what we've got going on for round 2.
For
Pool
round
B,
2.
we have Joey Freefall versus Nacho the Adventurer. We have Big Mikey versus Freezy Pop. Mutate Bacon versus me. And Euless versus Iona Rose. So get prepared to watch those whenever they happen.
Oh god, I want to commentate the Big Mikey Freezy match. Oh, that's gonna be tight. That's gonna be so. All of those are gonna be so fun to watch. God, Pool B sorted. Although I don't know about you, but I am very excited to see Pool A. If you want to hear our Pool A matches, we will be having Deku versus Maddie, Aura versus Vintage, New versus Gameit, and Venom versus Spec Wii. That is our Pool A matches happening across Saturday and Sunday. And then our Pool C matches over the next 2 days will be KPL versus Snapkick, S Villain Doom versus myself, the Dr. Ray, Originality Ace versus Paper Mario King, and then Strawberry Jam versus PM888. So we've got some great matches happening up next. We've got our A division and C division or pool over the next 2 days, and then we'll be carrying on from there. But let's see if maybe we can get the runners in the chat to do an interview? Question mark? Anybody?
Any interviewers? Question mark?
Any interviewers in chat? Eh? They're coming
They
in.
said
Give us a
yes.
second. Yes. Hello!
Yo, what's up?
GG's, my friends. Well done. That was such. Yes, that was such a tight match. That was so well done. We'll be waiting to see.
Me and Mikey
Mike
competing who can like fuck up more.
I was a big fan of bonus strategy.
I was
yeah,
saying, that was
God,
both matches bonus, and I was like, what is this?
I like fucked it up so hard, but I somehow managed to claw it out and do it again. It was so funny. Not to mention that fucking power plant thing.
Oh,
No,
you
that
saw
was
the power plant thing?
Yeah. Wait, no. You had a different power plant thing?
Oh wait, yeah. What was your power plant thing?
Amy somehow managed to hammer twirl and I broke out of the like loop. But I somehow managed to get in there. It was fine.
Oh damn.
Yeah, that was pretty funny. Yeah, this match went about as I expected, honestly.
Yeah. I'm not like the happiest, but I can't complain, you know.
I mean, you still won at the end.
Exactly. Like I don't want to be a dick about it.
It's fine.
No, that was a great. That was just enthralling to watch, and just the resilience that you guys have to come back from any of the muck-ups or anything that happened was absolutely amazing. Are you guys did you guys know who you guys are versing next? Are you guys excited? Mikey, your next round is gonna be.
I don't remember who I'm playing against next.
Mikey, your next round is going to be against Freezy Pop, and Aelus, yours is next going to be with Iona Rose. So those are going to be some tight rounds. Alrighty.
Nice.
So just to clarify, Aelus, is the time that's on the live split, is that your in-game time technically?
No, that's RTA. Drum told me to switch to RTA.
Okay, cool. Well, we'll give it another second, and then we'll see your in-game. Should be very exciting.
Are all of those golds real golds, Aelus?
Kinda, technically, maybe, I don't know. I didn't do too many runs with live split.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, they may or may
Gotcha.
not be, but I didn't. But like the splits I golded were like pretty good, honestly. Let's check the
Nice.
Unrelated,
IGT.
kinda. But if you can believe it, I gold split like 6 splits in my race. That was kind of
Insane. Wait, what
Exciting.
time did you get, Mikey?
I got a 39.19.
Oh,
42,
nice.
48. That's pretty close. Now that,
Yeah.
I mean,
that's
if
what
I got
we-
sub 40 that run in PB, I would have.
No, that's really fantastic. Well, I think we've probably just about run out of time today. This was our last match of the day. We'll be back tomorrow at...
Dude, I'm excited for the C pools.
Yes,
Can't
we'll
wait
be
to
back.
see who the king of low will be.
I'll probably be the low of low, TBH. No, we're back again tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern with myself, the Dr. Ray, versus S Villain Doom in the C pool, which I'm nervous as hell for because I have not gotten to practice, but it's been great to be here, seeing you guys race, and thank you to Drywall for being my co-commentator. This has been really fun. I've loved this.
It's gaming. Thank you for commentating with me. Thank you for racing. Thank you for coming. Goodbye
Hey,
forever.
thank
All
you.
right. I'll see
Thank
you
you.
guys in round 2.
Yes, thank you everyone. Have a good night.
You too.
See ya.
Bye bye.